If you do a chosen one wrong, it's gonna come back on you. It might not be that day, it might not be that season, but you can best believe if you did something wrong to a chosen one intentionally and they didn't do nothing wrong to you, you can best believe it's gonna come back 10 times worse on you than you do it with normal people. Okay, chosen ones are sacred people. As a matter of fact, they are sent into a person's life to help them. So if that person tries to hurt the help that comes into their life to raise their vibration, to expand their consciousness, if they try to hurt that chosen one, then their suffering is going to come back on them tenfold, just because that's a child of the Most High. That's a child of the universe. You cannot hurt or ridicule a chosen one like normal people, because they are special people that were sent into this world to make.
Invisible Engine, a blueprint for freedom without exposure. Protect your wealth, preserve your privacy. Control starts with structure. Now available at blackwellmediaworks.com.
Fuck yeah! Let's go! Raise them up! Raise them up! Let's go! TikTok! Let's fucking go!
Hit that gong again.
Hit that gong again? You say gong or gong? Or what about this? Boom! Let's go. Shout out to everybody. Welcome to XRP Boardroom with Uncle Buster, Berserker, Nerdy. It's a live community chat. We talk about Red Pill. We talk about fucking XRP. We talk about crypto. We talk about whatever we want, and you can join too. Welcome aboard. This is TikTok by XRP Bag. Let's go. Did you miss me? Did you miss me?
A little bit. We missed you a little bit, nerd.
Nice.
You
fucking
nerd.
You're a fucking nerd. You're a fucking... Oh. Are we nerds?
What up, man?
What's up? What up? DCA, Crypto Dave, Uncle Buster, shout out. Swimming in the deep. What kind of clown world do we live in? Unc, Zerk, good to see you. Equinox, let's go. Equinox, my bad. Tim Shea, what's up, pimp? Damn, all the homies are here. Cartel, yep. XR Free Me, let's go. Rotisserie,
chat, bro. You guys are already zooming over
dude,
here.
Tonight's gonna be a ripper, bro. Yeah, dude, we're down. This is like, people are saying this is the shakeout of all shakeouts.
Nah, they just got the newbies that just bought it like 260.
Right,
they're out.
Yeah, they're good. They're out. They're gone. Yeah, dude, that's the thing. It's beautiful though, because it's a fucking great buying opportunity. But here's the thing. There's I think that it might go a little lower, bro. People are saying like 180. You believe that shit?
Sure. That's not 50 cents. Who cares?
Right? But it's a
the
perfect
fact that they're making us feel, to me, it's like cross psychology, like to the nth degree. Yeah. The fact that they're making us feel like this is why I'm bullish.
Dude,
they
monster.
want us to feel the opposite way that it's going, dude.
Monster fucking fear. Everybody's like, even though we're on the fucking eve of clarity. Government's still shut down. You hear about Snap. Snap got denied, even though the fucking Supreme Court were like, Trump, you better react. He's like, nope. Last minute, like, nope, no Snap. Like, we're about to have a zombie apocalypse on top of a fucking no government going, on top of a fucking Atlas.
They're injecting money too.
Yeah.
The fact that they just injected like what 35 billion or whatever. I don't remember the exact number, but that takes a little bit. So that is dropping right now, and money is just gonna be injected. It's like,
bro, swell. How many days is swell? 2 days? 3 days? Isn't there a community fucking thing on the 5th tomorrow or some shit? Like, it's over with already, bro. Or just bring it, scared money, don't make money, diamond hands, blue crew. Yeah, I think it's fucking beautiful for some people that are like OGs that want to get a last bag. I think this is your last bag chance. This is like last bag, dude. You know what I mean? Unless we have some sort of crash catalyst, like we talked about that, the crash cyber attack shit. But does that happen in 26? I don't know. Nerdy, are you there?
Oh, yeah. What's up? Sorry.
Are you there? What do you think? Crash catalyst 26? Or do you think, what do you think?
Crash it.
If it crashes in 26, we're going to be at way higher levels than now. So it's not going to be as impactful. That's what I think. I think we're about to move up. So even if you get a crash, we're still going to be higher than $2.18.
Well, let's say that happens, dude. Let's say we crash catalyst, and you're right. I believe you're right. Where we're going to be 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks ish before crash catalyst happens, where it's like everything definitely everything gets erased. Like, remember that motherfucker in the what was it? Blade Runner, bro. Everything. Like that guy, before that happens, fucking, we were at 30, 50 bucks. Who gives a shit if you're licking ice cream a little bit to make your life a little better at 30, 50 bucks? Then we crash catalyst. Like, yeah, you spend a little bit. At least you're not dumping fucking thousands to make your life better at $2.50, $2.
Dump
you
it.
know what I mean? Dump it, bro. Dump it.
Yeah. Like it's high.
But we're definitely so close, dude, to clarity. It's not even fucking, it's retarded, bro. People are like, vote yes on 50.
Yeah, those people are fucking retarded.
Dude, I don't give two fucks about any vote anywhere, anyhow. Our whole world's about to flip upside down. Like,
I don't even want to vote anymore. I'm over voting.
It doesn't even matter, bro.
I've lost interest in voting. It's fucking dumb.
It doesn't even fucking matter, dude. The fact that we got Newsom still as governor and like all these motherfuckers are still governors and shit.
Bro, his wife banged fucking Weinstein, and here's Newsom talking about, I'll never lie to the public. This fucking guy.
Bro, there is so much more grotesque. You know, there's so much more satanic, grotesque shit behind the scenes with all those motherfuckers. They're all in bed together. Dude, I watched a little bit of last week's show, a little bit. I watched a replay with you guys rapping.
Oh, you like that?
Yeah, it was good. You guys are fire, bro. Like, you guys, you got the ZRK stamp of approval. Bonk. Like, right there. Boom. You're done. You're good.
Cool.
So, yeah, it was groovy. But, like, dude, it was one of those things where, bro, it don't even fucking matter no more, bro. We're on the eve of everything flipping.
Yeah.
Everyday Joe don't know shit.
My advice is to ignore everything and keep packing.
Keep packing. That's all you can do is keep packing bags.
Literally nothing fucking matters besides stacking your bags. Either you're buying silver or you're buying ZRPs. Literally nothing else matters.
Yep.
Literally nothing else matters. Because if they're gonna have this much chaos and everyone is panicking and they're creating this big of a wealth gap and XRP is still just fucking all this FUD and all this bullshit, bro, I'm bullish. I'm with Buster. I'm fucking bullish. I'm hella fucking bullish, bro. And the more FUD that they push and the more that they do this shit, I'm more in. I'm about to. I think I might sell some silver just to get some more ZRPs, just to be on the safe side. Because even if we go to 180, even if we go down to fucking 12 cents, I'm gonna be happy. Honestly, I wouldn't be fucking happy.
Yep.
Because if you really look at it, 2026, 2027, when this shit pops, because even if you watch Swell today, even Swell was like, yeah, the banks are not. They don't have the rails yet. They don't have the infrastructure yet. And then the whole swell. Yep, Ripple's a one-stop shop. Ripple's a one-stop shop. Ripple's a one-stop shop. I'm like, bro, how are you not bullish? So
bro, they just picked up that wallet. They picked up that wallet, Palisades. Like, they're just fucking absorbing everything.
Bro, like fucking
everything.
Pac-Man, buying everything.
Everything.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
dude,
excited for the future, to be honest with you. Let all crash. Let it
Well,
all fucking go to hell.
You know what's fucking crazy, dude? Can you guys hear me? Is this thing on?
Yeah, you sound sexy.
So, thank you, brother. What fucking look at you and your hot tea. Is that like broth? Are you doing the whole Trump like double-handed fucking Fiji water broth? The broth sip. What are you doing right now, bro? You're fucking magical. You're mystical. Yeah, dude. Raise them up. Love you guys. Welcome to the boardroom.
Bro, big ass fucking Red Hawk mug.
What fucking gets me, dude, what we still have is OGs. Because I remember when nobody fucking knew. Nobody. And I was fucking late to the game. I came in 2020, bro. Fucking Buster got me in 2020. Dude, Buster been in since 16, 17 and shit. Like, well before that shit. But, like, dude, even 2020, motherfuckers didn't know about crypto at all.
Yeah.
Like, they didn't know shit. And what's crazy as fuck is that even to this day, with how much press and how many fucking officials, I remember when no officials would even blurt crypto, much less XRP, much less altcoins. Like, dude, it is fucking berserk now, dude.
It is. It's hella berserk.
What gets me though, we're still the pink dots. That's what's fucking crazy. Is that the fucking rich list is only 2,300 ZRPs for the top 10% in the globe. Even if it is a globe, it's only 2,300 fucking XRP to be the top 10% in the world. That still exists right now. That's what's fucking bonkers.
Yeah.
Why hasn't that like jumped? You'd think that rich list would jump dramatically, especially since
but
you know what I mean?
It depends on what you focus on. Like above 1%, 1% went down a little bit, but above 1%, that shit ain't going down, bro. It's going up. So the people with the money, they know what's going on, and then to me, the bottom of the list represents the po folks trying to fucking hold on, right? But 1%, 0.1, and then 0.01 just dominates. Like, it's outlandish how much XRP they have. But
bro, but like at certain levels,
even if
go ahead.
If the 10% could hold on, like if they could hold on to 500 of them for the big money, there'll be enough. But can they? Like,
that's
what happens when the AMG fucking Mercedes rolls in?
The G-Wagon?
Does it cost 2,300 ZRPs and they think they got to come up? They think they got a G-Wagon for free? And then, you know.
But is it that slow of a roll?
We're holding for life. Diamond hands, bitches.
Bro, dead ass.
We ain't never selling.
but bro, back to your point, like the little guy, I understand the little guy is going to think they're going to get a come up at that G-Wagon. How much is a G-Wagon? What, 250,000? 200,000?
Like 200. Fuck, they're like 200 grand now. They used to be like 100 grand.
Okay. So, but we may fucking skyrocket past that. If you're hanging on to 500 ZRPs, let's say your top 10%, your 2,300 ZRPs, you fucking lick ice cream as we go up to that $500 mark. You lick ice cream and you got that 500 ZRPs left. You've already done licked at 50, 30, 70, 80 bucks, $100. Once you get to that 500, I mean, I'm just saying, bro, like I think the little guy,
average person, like I don't think you could.
Average Joe don't have fucking 2,300 ZRPs. Average Joe has 200 ZRPs.
It's not about the number. It's about how much of their own mindset's going on. Like, I don't think you could protect somebody with 2,300 has to have the plan right now.
Yep.
Of how they're going to fucking go through it. Like, if they you could have 2,300 and spend $500 once. So what happens when that $500 50 grand? That's the question. Like, are they gonna? And then they go talk to their neighbor. The neighbor's like, "You better sell that shit. You better go get your money." You know what happens when 50 grand's 100 grand?
Right.
So
yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead,
bro. Run it.
they have to have the
Run it.
mindset themselves.
Yeah.
This is where you can't teach them. You know.
Yeah, I think the people, the ones, the larger the bag, the quicker they're gonna sell, and the ones with the smaller bag are gonna hold on strong because they want to make gains.
But that's with mindset. That's
my
with
opinion.
fucking killer mindset, though.
That shit, because
you have that, I have that, Buster had, like
yeah,
that
because
killer.
yeah, at $5, even at $7. Okay, let's just say $7 to $5. How many people are selling? Literally anyone with the large eyes, with the large bag, they're getting rid of it because they want money, right? The people with like couple hundred XRP, we're never fucking selling. Like never.
You're
never
not,
fucking selling.
nerdy. You're
But
not.
you have
more
that.
knowledge.
You fucking earned that mindset, much like a master's degree in a fucking in a university. You've earned that, motherfucker.
Well,
with
here's the
blood,
thing.
sweat, and tears. Like,
Here's
you know
the
what I mean?
thing.
Yeah.
I firmly believe that 30 mil is real.
Amen.
I believe 1,000 is real. I believe $500 is real. I believe all these is real because if you watched Swell today, Swell was so bullish. It was stupidly bullish.
Bro, it is ultra fucking bullish.
It is
I didn't
crazy
even
how
watch it.
bullish
I know
it
it,
is.
bro.
They had NASDAQ there.
Yeah, it's retarded. It's to the point where if you're not fucking like selling your testicles and your fucking kidneys
Did you?
to
Okay,
dump on XRP right now,
let me
you're
see
a
if I can.
fucking lunatic if you don't buy XRP.
Shout
or
out
have
to shout out to Bank XRP. Let me see if I can find the video. You
Run
know,
it.
Ripple literally did the conference right across from BlackRock.
Yeah, I saw that.
You saw that shit? Like that's nuts.
That's strategic as fuck,
That's
dude.
bro, right? Like, when was the last time I heard someone pull a conference that was right next to fucking BlackRock? Like that's some like na. Like that's some that's some teasing shit,
Bro.
That's crazy.
Go back to Duel, man. What was he saying? He said smaller bags may need to sell. Is that what he said? Go back to Duel, man.
Okay, hold on.
Because this is
I was looking for Gabriel's.
this is contrary. That's a contrary statement to what nerdies talk about. See, I believe the very, very like po folk that have this fever, that let's say they have that 2,000 ZRK bag or that 1,000 ZRK bag or that 500 ZRK bag. Porsche's all I dream about. I understand that, but at the end of the day, I believe the ones that have the ultra small bags, but they have the fever and they know what the fuck this is going to be, are going to hold on and deal with the small victories. They're not going to sell their entire bag. In fact, it's going to be rationed almost like a prepper. They're going to ration the beans and the rice, and they're going to ration that shit because they know this is the only chance in a lifetime. This is a once a lifetime thing. So once it happens, it happens. We're just talking somebody with just ZRK.
I disagree, man. I think the people, if they had the mindset, they'd have more than 2,300.
Right, by now.
Majority of the people. Yeah,
by now. But
now, depending on when you got in, but when you go 10%, that's a huge chunk number, bro. That's like, I don't know, 1 million people. I don't know what the number is, but it's a big ass number, man. So,
okay.
To me, skin in the game. I think Nerdy's right to a degree, but at the same time, those people that accumulated also knew that, hey, I want to accumulate because I do want to lick some and have a fucking shit ton to back that up, right?
Well, to his point, I'm not going to speak for Nerdy, but as far as I understand, to his point, people with big bags. When I say people with big bags, I mean people with like 100,000 ZRKs, 200,000 ZRKs, 500,000 ZRKs, 1 million ZRKs. They're going to go through a higher quantity, but they'll have way more wealth in the end.
Exactly.
Their forever bag is way bigger,
way larger.
It's way larger. So the buffer, the insulation buffer is there. But I'm also assuming everybody has the fever. Everybody's got the fever. They know it's going to be 30 mil or 1,000 one day or 10,000 one day. We know it's going to be that amount. So you're holding on for dear life. And some fuck with 500 ZRKs or 1,000 ZRKs is not going to spend 800 ZRKs on a fucking Lambo right off the bat.
Exactly, because they don't have this
100, 200. Yeah, they're going to spend 50 ZRKs for like 80 grand at whatever that price is,
Yeah.
$100 or whatever. They're going to spend 50 ZRPs, and they're going to go get themselves an apartment and live without fucking worrying for a year or two.
Yep.
And wait.
They're going to keep their day job. Yeah, well, they're not going to quit their day job. They're going to keep working. They're going to keep going on with their life.
That's the sad part. It's all relative. Like, sure, we all want to be rich, and we will be in our own respective ways. But when we're all equal to where we're so fucking filthy rich, none of it matters. Like, sure, different motherfuckers rich is going to look different. It's going to be a lot different. But when we're all gorillionaires, we got multiple millions and shit, it's not going to fucking matter who's got the bigger yacht unless you guys are dick measuring. You know what I mean?
Right.
Had Mom's funeral. Sorry, Gabriel. Shout out, brother. I'm sorry.
That's the one I was looking for, man. I was trying to see what happened.
Damn.
Sorry to hear that, Gabriel.
Yeah, dude. Fucking.
Much love to you, brother.
Yep. Sorry for your loss.
Here we go. Moment of silence. Shout out to your mom, Gabe. Sorry, brother. Back to our regularly scheduled program. All right, we got Miles on deck. We got Marcus on deck. We got Nerdy on deck. We got ZRK Buster. Welcome to the boardroom. Live community chat. We talk crypto. We talk XRP. We talk red pill. We talk whatever the fuck we want. And you could join too. There's a link in the chat. Welcome to the fucking boardroom. Mount up, boys. Let's go.
Let's go.
How we doing?
You hear me butcher your line on Sunday? Did you hear that?
I did. That was hilarious. It was good. That was good.
I got like 70% there, dude. Then I fucked it up.
Yeah.
I was close, man.
Shout out to you, Gabe. Our hearts go out to you, brother. I'm so sorry. Quant is affordable. Finally was about to get 2 at 135. That's really fucking good, bro.
Yeah, Quant's 2 for 1 right now.
Bro, they're all dirty ass cheap today. Right now is like buy time. Like,
bro, you know what?
You can.
You know what should be buy time right now is this right here.
Hey everyone, I wanted to share what we just finished at Stronghold. Remember when we acquired 2022 Labs? The team that helped companies worldwide implement ISO 20022? We've now fully integrated their expertise across Stronghold.net. With their expertise now fully part of Stronghold, we're doing ISO 20022 for cross-border blockchain payments. What does this mean for Stronghold.net? It can now speak the same language as every major bank in the world. We're talking instant translation between traditional banking messages and blockchain transactions. And in a previous governance vote, the community helped shape the direction that Stronghold would start to open these APIs to developers. So now anyone can experiment with ISO 20022 through Stronghold.net. It's exciting to see this all come together. More updates soon on what developers are building with it.
Bro. Bullish.
Okay, so okay. So ISO 222 implementation, isn't that in the end of this month, or is it already going? What's happening?
22nd of November.
So why'd that bitch say it was good already? What?
Because she is good. Look at her. Tammy's
not
mad.
her, motherfucker.
Oh shit, my bad.
Are we active? Are we
baddie.
not? Like, what are they? Like, dude, I'm getting mixed signals because she's like, we are now live with ISO 222. We could all speak the bank's languages, and like, no, dude, it's the 22nd of November. We're almost there, right? But technically, it's not live. Why was that advertisement put out?
No, it's not.
Also, will it matter when it goes?
It's not about it being live yet. It's like they've integrated. Stronghold is pre-ready.
She's just talking about how it's all ready.
Yeah, she's prepped.
Damien on deck. What's up?
What's that, y'all?
Hey, Pammy, did you see all the flare stuff downtown in New York, bro?
Yeah, I did see it. You know, I seen it.
Huh?
Yeah. I definitely seen it. How everybody doing?
Good.
Chilling, bro.
Yeah. I just got out the road, cooling.
It's that scary time where it's like, oh fuck, is this it? Like, you know how many fucking times I felt that?
Scary for who?
For who?
No. I mean that scary, like, oh shit, better get as many bags as you can before we rip the fuck out of here. Type scary.
I'm past that too. Right now, I just every opportunity, shit like this, you feel me? Like, I feel nothing. In fact, what I've been listening to today a couple times, was that goddamn bad XRP bags and Rob Cash from a couple years ago. You crying, I'm buying.
Right?
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
Hell yeah. So it pays to have a little something on the side. I'm just looking at it like, Another buying opportunity. And then, like, even if it is, I don't believe, but even if it is the beginning of the bear market, it still changes nothing for me. My strategy still stays the same. You feel me? I'm going to accumulate this shit until I get where my price targets, and I'm not selling before then. You know what I mean? It's like, it's no loss. Either way, it's a win-win for me. You feel me? Like, even when I think about it now, like with Gary Gensler, I see that shit now as a blessing. Like what was that? Not financial advice, crypto. Remember he came out with a video talking about what if Gary was a good guy? Right. That's how I'm looking at it now, because the truth be told, I was fucked up before the lawsuit because that Luna crash fucked me up. I got liquidated. So I lost a lot of my shit on Nexos. So truthfully, had it not been for Gary Gensler, I would have never been able to reaccumulate and accumulate even more. You feel me? So sometimes shit like feel like it's falling apart, but it's falling in place. You know what I mean?
That's why. That's exactly why. Again? That's exactly why it's not going to crash, because almost all the ISO coins, they only went halfway up on the last one, bro. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Bro. And now when you look at all these charts, it's ISO turn, bro. All these motherfuckers never even went to all-time highs in 2021. You know, if you had a coin that did, more power to you. Hopefully you took profit. But to me, all the evidence shows that this shit ain't coming back down, bro.
Bro, this
like even SHX, man. Like this is where like XLM and fucking ADA was in 2017. It was like penny, 2 penny, 3 pennies. And then boop, 17 fucking cents. Start accumulating then. It's hard, right? Like even SHX at this price, I'm like, oh man, that's a lot. But if you don't have any, you know what I'm doing. When you see a bull run, and next you know SHX is 25 cents, that's a bull run time. Bull run.
This scary, I want to clarify, this scary moment that I was talking about isn't necessarily me wondering if I have enough bags. It's more like I don't want my heart to get excited again and then fuck all for another 3 months or another 5 months or another. You get what I'm saying? That's where my heart is.
I'm short term. I'm no longer emotional with this shit though. Like,
bro, you're better man than I am, bro. That shit fucks me up, dude. If I even begin to get excited.
Can't do that. You gotta.
If I even begin to let myself get excited, that shit fucks me up when I get let down.
Don't let yourself get excited. Like, control your emotions. Just like with a football game.
Not to do.
Some people, if their football team lose, it'll fuck them up for the whole week. They'll have a bad week. Like, I was one of those people. I just do it. I remove the emotions of it. So now, like, whether it go down or when it go up. The last time I got excited about when November 5th, the night Trump got elected. That was the last time I really got emotional behind it. And that was because I saw a lot of money there. You know what I mean? But it's something I want to talk about real quick. I don't know, for some people involved as fans of Flare, announcement at Swell was that they're coming out with something called it's Flare Smart Accounts. So now you'll be able, for those that don't want to leave the XRP ledger, you'll actually be able to use Flare's centralized applications, loan protocols, leverage, whatever you want as far as their dApps. You'll be able to do it directly from the XRP ledger through the Zyman wallet. So you'll never have to leave the XRP ledger for those that don't want to, go through having to go through different wallets and stuff like that. And it's beneficial for my eyes because I believe that decentralized finance is the new financial system. So in times like this, when the market is going to shit, you still making money. Like, how many of us listening to this chat or on this panel that's not participating in the Flare network is earning XRP in a decentralized manner, a non-custodial manner? Only those participating in Flare. What people have to comprehend and understand is that nobody, not even Ripple to this juncture, is providing more financial gain to the XRP holder, not to the XRP ledger. I'm talking about the XRP holder than through Flare networks. I'm accumulating XRP right now while we're having this conversation. You feel me? And that is possible right now. Do you have applications that are off of the XRP ledger like Midas and MXRP and Doppler Finance, but that's just like goddamn Celsius or anything else because it's a third party. So if you read the fine print, which I have, they take your XRP and they put it in. You can't even approve what they're using you for. They put it in whatever the fuck they want to put it in. And if you read the fine print, it actually says that the investor has no rights to the underlying asset. Meaning, if it was to go under, your XRP isn't yours. You don't own it. There is no legal ramification that you can take because you basically gave it up. It's not that way with Flare. It's decentralized. You're never giving up control of your assets. You feel me? So I don't know. Every time I get on here, you know, that's my passion. That's what I try to get.
On chain might be the word too.
That's on chain. That's right.
Versus
that's right.
Letting them take it off chain to their own fucking wallets. Because I got hustled.
That's right.
I got hustled with which one, Zerk? I got hustled with
Celsius, BlockFly.
The other one.
We were fucking with Cred.
It
was through Uphold long time ago in the OG days.
It was third party through Uphold, but I was actually researching Creds or Celsius. So either way, my ZERPs was gone on arrival, no matter which one I chose, you know. So, but yeah, the on-chain shit.
I got some bad news.
I need to learn more about that, bro, to be honest. Because I
run the bad news.
Mandami,
you're way ahead of me on that.
I just be trying to share it because it's not too many places that I even get it from.
He's just a mayor, though, isn't he? And why the fuck? Such a double fuck you. It's like, let's create a worse boogeyman so they can hire the nipple ring fucking child boogering fucking piece of shit Cuomo. And dude, it's so weird, bro. Like, why are we fucking rooting for Cuomo when wasn't he supposed to go to fucking Gitmo for COVID?
So that's the thing. Like, it's
what the fuck is happening? Like,
bro, it's so corrupt to the point that it doesn't even matter who you vote for. Either way, you're fucked.
You're fucked. It's the illusion of choice. Like,
right?
Dude, what the fuck?
But what New York just did, they just fucked him himself like tenfold. So right, now, so imagine your taxes being as high as it is, cost of living being as high as it is.
Bro, but that wasn't real, bro.
I know, but now everything's gonna go through the roof, right?
Yeah, I mean, they cheated. What the fuck's the point of putting him in there? What's the whole point of that? They cheat that shit.
Did everyone forget the fact that during Biden's administration, they had open borders in New York, was housing all the illegal immigrants and giving them like $7,000, $8,000?
Aren't they still doing that?
Bro, I'm pretty sure
it was
they are.
Ongoing.
They're probably
it's
still
ongoing.
It's done. New York's cooked. This is a slippery slope.
What's gonna come out of all this? Like,
fucking
Michigan has to be. Michigan have to have a fucking catalyst.
Michigan's gonna vote for a Somalian, and then there's the entry of America. Literally, America's dying.
We have to have a catalyst. There has to be some sort of like revolution or something.
It's bad.
It's crazy, dude.
China already owns like the Northeast, and they're already having like a massive, just like they're flooding in so much meth. It's ridiculous. We're cooked.
But nerdy,
you're watching
the borders.
There's no revolution. There's nothing.
Trump's saving the cities from the drugs.
This is done.
Judge Dredd.
Yeah, if we learned anything from COVID, then nobody's gonna do shit. It's done. We're done. We're absolutely cooked. When the insurance, the
only thing it leads to is a fucking crash. Is a massive.
Check this out.
Where everybody forgets about the fuckery, and then we get some. We cheer for UBI. That's the only thing.
Insurance, bro. The insurance companies are literally becoming a private bank, and when they collapse, everything else fucking goes down with it. We're fucked. UBI is coming. UBI is 110% coming now. It is fucking solidified. That shit is coming for a fact.
So, but
when
what's up with the justice? Why is there a massive swath of people in America that still think that justice is coming?
Because they're retarded.
Because they're, as far as I'm concerned, Newsom putting out commercials with Obama on it regarding vote yes on no or on 50. Like, what? How are those commercials even allowed to happen? Like, as far as MAGA goes, those motherfuckers are supposed to be like, court-martialed and shit.
It doesn't even matter of what side of the aisle you vote in, because neither aisle wanted to release the Epstein files.
Bro,
so
but
literally,
voting doesn't
everyone
even
is guilty.
Matter. Like, it's so stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. So there is no, trust the blah 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 and like, shut the fuck up. It's all bullshit. We're cooked.
Okay.
So at this point in time, there's one thing that we can know for a fact, that all of this is for a financial revolution. And if all of this is for a financial revolution, pack your fucking bags, ignore the bullshit, because whenever this shit goes down, it's gonna go down. When this shit pops, it's gonna pop. It's gonna pop.
But does that mean we get to enjoy? Because I'm of the mindset that we're going to enjoy 3 to 5 years of pure riches. But are we going to be in Terminator fucking?
No, you know what's going to happen?
Battlegrounds and shit. Like, is it Escape from New York type shit when we're rich?
I hope not.
The flare is the same as it is now,
bro.
Where we can still shop.
The flare, the XRP, the stronghold, the quants, the DAGs, the H bars, the freaking AVAX, the algo holders, the Casper hold. These are the energy web holders. We're the ones who are gonna enjoy the world, because we're positioning ourselves pre-machine economy, and when all this machine stuff comes into play, we're good. We're fucking good. We have nothing to worry about. We are going to have private islands and all that good stuff. We're gonna enjoy our lives.
Are we? Because
we are 100% gonna enjoy our lives.
It seems like the slave masses are gonna be fucking
Bro,
running around.
We're gonna be like Payme, earning yield on yield.
They will be
on yield, making money in our sleep.
Yeah, but the money. What I'm saying is, we won't be able to go get a chicken sandwich at the slave shop. We won't be able to get a construction crew to build our fucking.
Snap out of it, Berserker. Snap out of it, bro.
No,
snap out of it, bro.
No, there's no snapping out of shit. What I'm trying to game plan. What the fuck we're looking at? If we're going to
that sandwich delivered by drone to your island, man.
Bro,
yeah, we're good.
I ain't gonna trust that fucking drone sandwich. Fuck you in your drone
sandwich.
It'll be a private service you've already vetted. You've had your people vet them. Or you have somebody to taste your food for you, like back in the old days, man.
Bro, but right.
Lord Zerker will have a poison taster.
Why not something hella funny? I ordered food from Uber Eats.
I'm not worried. I'm just wondering what the fuck's gonna happen to the peasants.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen.
They're just gonna get UBI and go back to work.
Hell on earth.
I ordered Uber Eats like a few times, and like 3 times in a row, I got a guy named Mohammed who was driving a Camry. 3 times in a fucking row.
Same guy?
No, different people. They're all different dudes. But this is where we're going. You're gonna order some food. It's gonna be fucking Mohammed in a Camry to come drop off our food. That's where we're at. This is where we're at right now.
Okay. If we get UBI, they're gonna quell us. They're gonna quell us with fucking money, and that includes the fucking peasants. Sure, we'll be rich
initially.
But how long is that initially? Is that 3 to 5 years? Is that 10 years?
That's why we're here, because we're not going to be worried about how long initially UBI is, because we ain't going to be on it.
Exactly.
And if we are on it,
no, I know we're not going to be on it, but we're going to be watching chaos. What the fuck's the point of being rich when the crews that do all the shit for us?
I don't think.
Are they going to be pure fucking chaos? Are they going to be quelled by UBI and they'll just shut the fuck up and go back to work and swallow this new dystopian nightmare?
It's going to be the same way as the internet people. When the internet people got rich, it wasn't like the whole world was fucking done. No, you're just in a different realm than you were the last. This will be bigger than any time, but
exactly.
Internet. We didn't all die. We just continued working, being our fucking slavery selves. Okay. You watch the fucking Eagles game? You know what I'm saying? And then now, even Payme said, about football, I don't even give a fuck. My team played. I didn't even look at the score because I'm not going to be doing this shit.
It's going to be a rerun. My perspective is what's different now.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's always going to be a first world. There's always going to be a third world. There just won't be as many people living in the first world, but you will be one of them.
I don't know. For me, I hear what you're saying. Everybody on the panel, I think I know that I look at it a little differently, right? Like, for me, it don't really much matter what happens on the outside. Feel me? Like, I'm really only concerned about what's in my vortex, what's in my reality, right? So right now, shit, you ask most people, how is it right now outside? They say shit all fucked up, the world burning down, like we fucked here. I don't feel, I'm great. I'm great. You know what I mean? And it's because I'm close enough to it where though I'm aware of the shit that's going on, but I'm far enough away that I don't allow it to suck me in. Like, when you dwell, I read something that said, when you think about the past all the time, that's depression. When you think about the future all the time, that's anxiety. You feel me? I gotta protect my peace at all costs. So I just stay right here in a moment, man. Like, it might sound like some bubble gum rainbow shit, but
I love that.
It's what worked. It worked for me. You know what I mean? Like, the alternative is a life of stress and worry about shit that truthfully you can't control. It's always gonna be poor people. It's always gonna be war. It's always gonna be something to fucking look at it and be like, I just changed my point of attraction, man. Like,
facts.
I don't know.
You're honestly doing exactly what they don't want anybody to do, bro.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? Like, you're doing exactly what they don't want people to do.
Exactly.
You know, because then the emotion will be like, well, that's selfish. No, it's not selfish, because I'm controlling what I can fucking control. You want to control and worry about a bunch of shit that you can't change. You know what I'm saying?
And we've been conditioned to believe that being selfish is a bad thing. And I don't. My definition of how I look at it, I don't think of that. I think about it like that at all, because the selfish person is the person that have you believe that you are selfish, or I'm gonna use another, that you are doing something wrong by taking, like Cat Williams said, you gotta take care of your star player. Ain't nobody gonna love on none of y'all on this panel how you gonna love on yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so I don't look at it as necessarily a bad thing. My fault.
Yeah, because then, you know, when you get to the point and hit your goal, you'll actually be able to help other motherfuckers. Like,
and you can't help anybody until you get to that point,
help
bro.
Yourself.
That's right.
So
Listen,
right
what's
now,
crazy? I just got off the plane.
People that aren't even, you're cured of nothing, bro. You're like
the
most unhealed motherfucker I've ever met, and you really think you're helping people. You're not. You're just
right. So peep game. I just got off when you just said that, just sparked something. So I just got off the plane, right? Before we getting on that bitch, you know, they go through the list of shit that they say, and one of the things they say is, in case of emergency, the plane start goddamn going down, put your mask on first before you try to help anybody else, including your own kids. Because you can't help nobody till you fucking help yourself. You feel me? And then once you secure it, then you can spread that. You feel me? But you gotta take care of your star player. So am I selfish for putting my mask on before I try to reach over and help you put yours on? Or should I die at the expense of you?
That's right.
Bro, I just want to get a fucking drone sandwich and know that drone sandwich is a good fucking sandwich when I've got wealth. In other words, what's making me sad and bringing this up and making me sad is that wouldn't that be a bitch? That's a son of a bitch. We fucking wait all these years. I changed my perspective. I start waking up a little bit, getting all excited. We get rich as fucking balls. And all of a sudden, fucking the world's all fucked.
But the wealth ain't everything, though. The wealth not gonna fix. It's not gonna fix shit for real.
I'm not talking about fixing. I'm talking about just basic survival, making my life way better.
Right. So you said, how can I trust the sandwich coming out of the drone? You can't. No more than you can trust Wendy's or McDonald's or any of that shit right now. Exactly. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I just want to live in a world where I grew up in, where nobody was awake and everybody was happy.
Gone. That was so long ago.
That's just dead.
That was like 80 years ago, bro.
Okay.
Living in the past is depression, Zerk. You can't go back,
bro.
You can't live in the past. You gotta let it go. what was will never be again, bro. Like everybody said back in
your
the
sphere
day.
of influence.
Yeah,
you have to
that's just
extend
dead.
your sphere of influence to make things
listen
better.
to any-
Hear me out. Hear me
Real
out. I
quick.
just want basic shit that's taken care of. So in other words, it's peasants and serfs. So we're or serfs and nobles. So I'm a fucking noble, right? XRP fucking moons. I want to have basic shit handled for me because I'm rich and I don't have to build my own.
That's the wrong
house.
mindset, Zerga. You sound like every other
What
rich
mindset? You didn't
douchebag.
even let me finish. What the fuck?
You said
Hear me out.
nobles and peasants. Automatically, that you lost me right there. Like nobody ain't better than nobody else, regardless of what you got, right?
I'm not talking about better. I'm talking about not lifting my fucking hands or fingers ever again to fix my own fucking car ever again, or patch my wall because I'm a po-folk, or patch my fucking roof myself. Like
You're
I'm
gonna
paying
need
for
shit to
every
do, bro.
every service I'm paying for. I want that shit done right instead of it being done by a fucking snap zombie who's gonna murder me and steal my fucking wealth because they live in a hell. Are they going to be quelled by a UBI so I can trust them enough to fix my fucking window at my mansion? That's my question. Will I be able to trust peasants?
I don't know, Joe. Your mind.
You said you've been waiting years. You know us. We've been waiting years for Juan Pablo to actually do a comment. You guys kick ass. Long time watching.
Nice.
First time
Juan
commenting.
Pablo.
Shout out to Juan Pablo.
Hey, me, I love you, bro. I
fucking
appreciate
go,
your piece.
brother.
I'm not trying to rock your piece. Also, half of this.
I'm not
half
either.
this
And
is
we
me.
all
we
all have different perspectives. I'm not even trying to convince you that yours is wrong. But I also don't have to agree with it. You feel me?
Amen. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm not as neurotic as I feel
Even
seem.
like
I'm a little neurotic, but I'm not that neurotic. I'm pretty resourceful.
even listen to all the fear, like when people get, you know, if you do make the money, then everybody wants to go run and hide. Like that to me, that's crazy. I'll go down speaking truth, bro. I don't give a fuck. Like if I go down speaking truth, I might hit the spiritual realm like fucking Michael Jordan when I get there. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like if you got the fear of losing something, ultimately you'll lose it.
Here's the thing. It ain't shit. There ain't no show unless there's a piece of shit dick fuck like me firing everything up. Like this makes the show too. So you gotta consider that angle.
I gotta share something. This is a perfect
We're
time.
on a live show and I'm trying to spice this shit up so we can have a laugh. You know what I mean?
This is the perfect time to share.
That's why it's organic and that's why it's fucking beautiful.
All right, you guys ready? You guys ready?
You got duel on deck.
This is the perfect time to share this.
All right.
Or what, y'all thought coming at me with the Bible verses was going to get me to back down? No, baby, let's double down. If Jesus, Joshua, were to come down here today, he would not be a Christian or a Catholic because none of these religions are his way. They are religions built in his name while abandoning his truth. Joshua never built churches. He never asked for altars. He never demanded that people bow to an image of him. He taught love. He taught forgiveness. He taught presence. He said, the kingdom is within you, not in a building, not through a priest, not for sale. I mean, look at Christianity and look at the Catholics today. They worship the cross, the very tool used to kill him. Imagine honoring a man not by his life, but by his execution. That is not reverence. That is distortion. It preaches wealth while in reality he lived in poverty. It crowns leaders in robes while he walked with outcasts. It divides people into denominations and doctrines while he taught unity and love without condition. Christianity became a religion of hierarchy, money, and fear. And Joshua was a man of freedom, compassion, and truth. And Christianity turned his rebellion into ritual. It turned his life into liturgy. It turned his presence into a product. If Jesus was to walk into any churches today, they would not recognize him. And he wouldn't recognize none of them. He would see men speaking in his name while ignoring his words. He would see people worshiping a symbol of his murder instead of living by the examples of his life. Joshua never told you to worship him. He told you to follow him. He did not into religion, into truth, not into fear, but into freedom, not into churches, into love. And that's why Joshua would not be a Christian or a Catholic today. because these have become false religions, ones that use his image, but they silence his ways. And my tribe, I'm not telling you to take what I say as absolute truth. Nah, not at all. I'm just welcoming you to question things, to not be forced to blindly believing anything, to not let fear put you in a corner where you feel like, I have to believe this because if I don't believe it, I'm going to go to hell.
Thank you.
Just question it. Just go and seek knowledge. Wherever it may lead you, let it lead you there. But don't conform to the lies of men.
Boom.
Beautiful.
Trump.
All right.
Fuck everything, Zerk. Protect your energy.
All right.
Follow your truth. Follow your
Amen.
own life. You don't
Amen.
need nothing. You be good.
Motherfucker,
good.
listen.
Stop
Wait.
living in the past.
Ho.
Dual
I got a
citizen
couple
on
of
deck.
Dual, what's up, pimp? I got a couple of fucking comments I wanna click on real quick.
Oh, Bajan's birthday. Happy birthday, Bajan.
Yep. Juan Pablo, fuck to the yeah. You guys kick ass. Long time watcher, first time commenting. Love you, Juan Pablo. Thanks for coming aboard. Welcome to the fucking boardroom. You better, you know, the fucking first rule of Fight Club, besides not talking about Fight Club, is that you must fucking join Fight Club. So you got to click the link down below, bro. Juan, come on the show. We need some fresh blood. We got to talk shop. Let's go. Here's the link in the chat, Juan. All right, boom. All right, next one. We got Pablo. Let's go. Crypto Matt Man. He goes, no more greasing on my fingernails would be nice. Hey, the fuck men. Hell yeah. I'm tired of being resourceful peasant. George T. Berserker, I don't think it's going to get that bad. To Pamy's point. So to Pamy's point, hell yeah. But hold on. Let me get through these. Equinox, blue-collar peasants are dope people.
Damn right.
Men. Amen. And I have
Damn
been
right.
one. My whole fucking life I've been one. So I'm a dope person too. And I will get there.
What about us white-collar peasants? I want to be dope too.
Hold on, motherfucker. No,
They're all
Nova
racist,
Crypto.
bro.
Dick fuck. I'm the dick fuck. I'm the dick fuck, Nova. Amen. Kiwi, one more, and then we'll get to the meat, the good one. Fly Kiwi, Zerk, your paranoid ass is headed a different timeline to mine by the sounds of it. Thank you, Fly Kiwi. You're the flyest Kiwi around, and I love you for it, and thank you for saying that. And fuck me, right? So here's the last one. Here's the good one. To pay me. In order to avoid changing when the money comes, it helps to not dehumanize or reduce the folks who would be less wealthy than you. You lose your ability to be humble. I
Yes,
see
sir.
Pamy's point. Amen.
Yes, sir. You damn right.
You got the floor.
You
Go
damn
ahead.
right.
Go ahead.
I agree wholeheartedly. That's exactly how I feel. So when I get to that, honestly, sir, let me tell you, when you was talking, some of the stuff you were saying, how you want to be, you sounded like those pompous motherfuckers that's already rich that make people despise motherfuckers with the money. Because when you get there, you think that you feel like, I don't know, you're above or better than somebody else. And when I get there, I want to be the type, not saying that that is you. I'm just saying how what it triggered in me. And for me, I want to be the type that always remember where I came from and what it took to goddamn get there. You feel me? And not remembering what it took to get there is a lot of the reason why, like after, say you became wealthy and you had kids, 2 or 3 generations down the line, your fucking wealth will be pissed off and your great grandkids will be drug addicts who just tricked off all your money because they no longer connect to the struggle that it took in order for you to get it and get there. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like a little bit, you gotta stay, you just got, I want to stay grounded. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yep.
that was just my perspective. And somebody actually sent me something. Hold on.
And a lot of
I'm talking about this
also,
exact
too,
thing.
Also, too, a lot of people have the notion in their head that, oh, when they get rich, they're gonna make their life exactly how they be. Where most of the shit in your life you can start doing right now when you're broke. I mean, you could do most of this shit right now, and then when the money comes in, you'll be, you know, even better. But
Bro, see, with me, I don't want to be that dick fuck. I'm just talking about the fears and insecurities because money, dude, money has been a monster my entire life. It's one of those things where I've never had enough. It's whether or not it's my own fault or not, whatever the fuck. I know that I'm a good person. I know that I'm not a guy. I'm not a barracuda. I'm not going to step on other people's toes. In fact, I'll give you the fucking shirt off my back to make sure that you're good and you're eating. And I think most of you motherfuckers know that. But here's the thing.
100%.
Because of the fucking stress of being so broke, I don't give a fuck. It's not about me dehumanizing the other peasants. It's about me just escaping this world of fucking pain and misery. And so, but I'm going to unfortunately need services, and I don't want to be a statistic like most rich people are. They get jammed up, they get scammed, they get fucking taken advantage of. They pay way too much for whatever service they're doing. Anything I've ever thought of or ever talked to with a small guy, oh, they're rich. Oh, they'll pay. Oh, they'll pay the premium. Like that shit. I don't want to be a target, man.
So that's why you need a mastermind, guys to bounce ideas off of, people to hold you accountable, to run
Who the
ideas.
fuck do you think you guys are?
That's exactly what I'm saying, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
I know. Yeah.
But that's where it comes from. It's not about me hating on the little guy, or I will elevate to a level and then maybe my wealth will go away because God thinks I'm a fucking a raging fucking asshole that doesn't deserve the wealth at the end, and so I end up burning it.
But that's not the way God works. He did take, or allowed to be taken away, all of Job's wealth and his health, just to prove a point to the devil. So don't pray.
Bro,
for
I don't even have any
perseverance
wealth
or
yet,
patience.
and I've already spent this 1,000 times, fucking lived 1,000 different rich lives. Dude, we've been doing this for so motherfucking long. Like, I'm not giving up. There is no
Joe
other.
got it all back in the end. He got double back.
Yes, he
Did you
did.
get double back?
I mean, his wife was telling him to deny God, so I hope he upgraded to wife 2.0 when the wealth came back.
I think she had to birth a whole bunch more kids. I think that was her punishment. She got to give birth to all the new kids.
Bro, I just want to make the fucking madness stop. The madness has to stop. And when I say by madness, what I mean by that is everyday bullshit.
Yeah, dude. Look at that.
Yeah.
Survival mode.
Dude, Elon Musk would
end,
not have-
Zerker. You ain't getting away from the day-to-day bullshit. Rich people have day-to-day bullshit.
I disagree entirely. That's cute, puppy.
It's just a different level of bullshit. Your shit sandwich just tastes better.
I think that's a psyop. Miles, I completely disagree with you.
Dude,
I think
the
I
rich
can get to
people
a
have
level
tunnels
of wealth
out their houses.
where every day I get to a level of wealth where every day is fucking paradise.
Well, good luck.
I
wish you luck.
100,000% believe that.
All these big mansions and stuff, they got secret doors and getaways. They still have their fears. They're
I'm
still
not
worried
talking
about.
about mansions. I'm talking about just not worrying about anybody ever.
It's an example, Zerker, that rich people still have things they have to deal with. That's all.
Yeah, if they accumulate a bunch of things that they're worried about losing, but I don't think Berserker wants to do that. I think he wants to live on a farm somewhere with a house donkey and some fat ass bitches, and some.
Go for it.
Like, he's not going to be worried about that. But Elon would not have planted the seed of universal high income if people were going to be struggling. And in this financial reset, dude, the masses would rise up if they weren't satiated. So I don't think people are going to be coming after us for our money and our things, because I think they're going to have what they need. That's what I think. So I don't think it's going to be dystopian. I think it will be more utopian. But there will be a group of people, obviously, that align themselves like we
You
have.
charter a jet and you go to Switzerland. So what?
I think that it'll still be no different than it is right now, no different than it's been throughout the history of humanity. There'll always be robbers. There'll always be thieves. There'll be people that want to take what you got, that are jealous and envious of the things that you got, regardless if they got UBI or any of that stuff. For me, I don't live in fear, bro. Like, it's something that's totally lacking in me. So I don't fear. I've been without every fucking thing. I've been stabbed, I've been shot, I've been robbed. Like, the worst that could happen to me, everybody that I've really loved, I've lost to either murder, death of natural causes, or some of them got in prison for the rest of their life, man. I know I'm protected, and I don't question that. Like, I don't even want a gun. Like, I'd be more prone to goddamn use it if I had one. I don't need it. I know that I'm protected, so I don't walk in fear. How can you say you a believer or believe in something, but I don't know, you walking in fear? I just feel like those two, fear and faith, or whatever it is that you believe in, can't exist in the same place. Mine don't. You feel me? So I'm not oblivious to the world and what's going on. I just don't walk in fear. I know that I'm protected, and when it's time for me to go, no matter how many guns, nuclear bombs, or whatever form of protection you think could save your life will be taken when it's time for you to go. You feel me? And it can't be taken from you, I believe, until it's time for you to go. You feel me? So I don't know. I don't feel like that. I'm good out here in these streets. You feel me? Even shit, the job that I do, that big ass semi truck, you know, anything can happen out there. And when and if it happens, that's because it was time for that to happen, bro. Like,
you got people that fall out of an airplane and live. You got people fall out of an airplane and people trip on a banana peel. Either way,
it's a stress-free way to live, bro. Like, you'll drive yourself. Stress will really drive you crazy. Fear will drive you crazy. Like, it can cripple you. Like, so I choose, and I believe that we can choose how we want to feel. I choose to let that shit go, man.
Right.
Bro,
talking about monk, look, I want to be there. I want to be monk mode. I'm not necessarily monk mode. Yeah. I'm going to be wearing linens and shit and grounding all day and fucking who gives a 2,000 shits. I'm going to have all the papayas from all over the world. I'm going to have all the fucking cuts of grass-fed beef. I'm going to have all that good shit. I just don't want to be sold a bill of bad goods from some fucking psychopath peasant that tries to sell me because they think I'm rich or some shit. That's all I'm talking about is like when I am.
Well, that's always going to be that possibility will always be there, Buster. Okay. It'll always be there. Like you don't like the world that you described is a perfect one. There's never been a perfect world, nor will there ever be. So that's always will be a possibility. Like I don't know. I feel like if I believe that go ahead.
Yeah. I was just saying, I think the power of money and how it's kept most of us, I'll speak for myself, how it's kept me so under thumb and so, I guess, worried, as you would say, about survival. The power of money, the fact that it has the power to keep us so down and out, that this fever that we have about the hope of mooning with crypto will get us to a status where we won't ever have to worry about that shit ever again.
You'll get
so in other words,
reprieve and a break from it.
Yeah, but then
well, why does it have to be short? Why the fuck can't I fly through the air like Mario in Super Mario World with his cape? Boink, 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 boink. Why can't the fuck I can't do that?
But the worry is why
20 years until I'm dead.
I mean,
why
the fact that you're worrying about the fact that like you're worrying
I'm
about.
not worried. I'm just bringing up.
No, I'm saying like your thing earlier was you've always been in the slavery system and you've always had to worry, but nobody knows themselves because we're bred to fucking survive and just make enough money to survive, and that's why most people don't even know themselves. So when you're stripped away from that worry, you're gonna have bigger problems because you're gonna be like, fuck, you know. Then you're gonna realize now you have time to realize you don't know who the fuck you are, you know. Or
yeah, okay.
And that's where
the true test.
think,
when you can do anything, what will you do? Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll never know if my fucking head's under slave water.
Yeah.
And I can't fucking gas. I can't breathe. Yeah.
That's the
bro.
And everyone in their mind,
survival slave fucking death water that I'm under all the time.
There's salad stuff in there?
It just needs to stop, bro. You got hot mic, baby. I'll take a salad too.
Berserker, you can create your own utopia and at the same time help as many people.
I intend
like from a
on
distance.
that.
I know you're gonna do it, dude. I know you're gonna do it.
That's
why you guys laugh at me, but that's why I want to move into the woods, because if you're on 1,000 acres in the hills of Tennessee and you've got all your needs met from your own fruits of your labor from doing, whatever, then you're in a utopia. You don't think these actors and actresses that give all that money to the democratic system care who's the president. They live the lifestyle that they live because of the wealth that they have. Think about Taylor Swift, who freaking is a billionaire. She doesn't care who's in office. Her life is like, right? She lives. They create their own reality basically, and it's not the reality that the majority of us have been living for the last 100 years.
Right,
100%.
Dude, rich don't look like what you TV watchers looks like to me. I give zero fucks about a yacht. I give zero fucks about some race car. I give zero fucks about everything that any motherfucking sheep-brained fucking peasant fuck has ever dreamed about. I only want to breathe. Everything past that, it's going to be what Buster just said. Holy shit, I don't even know myself. How do I even begin looking at myself? How in the fuck do I begin to get that Zen peace that fucking Pamey's got? How in the fuck do I begin to
change your point of attraction, Buster? That's how you do it. You got to change your point of attraction. It was just a comment.
What does that mean, Pamey? What does that mean?
Listen, I'm about to tell you right now. There was just a comment that says, wherever you give your attention, that's where your heart will be as well. Well, take it a step further. Whatever you give your attention to, you'll attract that thing. That's the law of attraction. So if my mind is in a state of when I get wealth, that somebody will take that from me or get over on me in any type of way, that's what you're thinking. That's what you'll attract in your vortex. I believe that with all my heart. So focus on the things that you do want for yourself. You feel what I'm saying? Instead of, I don't focus on the negative. I'm not oblivious to the negative that exists in this world, but I change my point of attraction. Change my point of attraction, meaning I think about the things that I'm grateful for, the things that I do want for myself, and I'll attract that to me. Your point of attraction, it can either be, well, how you say, dystopian, or it can be just go for the better feeling thought. That's what I do, and that's how I change my point of attraction. You mean you just want me to think about something better and live in a fucking... But it's war going on, and people are stealing and getting murdered and robbing. What about everything that's going on in the world? Even with you worrying about it, it'll still go on. It will always go on. So I changed my point of attraction to the things that make me feel good. I choose to feel good. I choose to be happy. I choose to be at peace. And I get to choose that. I don't have to look at the news where it's all fucking doom and gloom. I don't have to look at stories that make me feel down. Sometimes the algorithm, because I'm a truck driver, it tries to send me fucking videos of car crashes and fucking semis crashing into shit, sliding on ice and killing people. You know what I do as soon as I see that shit? I scroll up. I don't even let it fucking play because I don't want it into my vortex. Because I'm gonna tell you what happens. The minute that I look at that, guess what the algorithm will do? Just like law of attraction, it'll give me more of that shit. Then I'll constantly keep seeing it. Now I'm thinking about it while I'm on the road. And before you know it, guess what the fuck happened? Boom!
You're smashing into Duel's Volkswagen and you're running.
So I changed my point of attraction. I go for the things that make me feel good. I protect my peace, bro. And you get to choose that, Berserker. That's all I'm saying. You get to choose how you feel, man. And that's how they try to take this away from us. By programming. It's literally programming. They want to show us murder. They want to show us racism, black hate white, Christian hate Muslim, anything that you can fucking think of. You feel me? And they show it on the news and on TV across the world. So that means all Americans are consuming the same fucking thing. And that's why everybody's feeling this way. I don't have to look at that shit. I don't have to feel that way. I know what's going on. I'm close enough where though I'm aware, but I'm far enough where though the shit don't drag me in. So some people say a bubble. I call it my vortex. That's all this shit right here around me. And I control that. Man creates his own conditions. All I'm saying is we control how we feel. Don't let them take your power away from you. And that's what they've been doing. So that's how I feel you can do it. It may sound fucking cheesy. And I know, bro, because when I first came in contact with this way of thinking, I used to say, I ain't trying to hear that dumbass shit. Man, this going on, that going, boop, 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 boop. I'm talking about reality. What's going? Nah, you get to change your reality. And it's all on how you want, how you feel. You get to change your perception. Like, and it works, bro. I'm a living testament to it. So that's the only thing that I can say how to do it. Everybody do what's best for them. You feel me? But if you wanted to know, that's how it's done. And it's really simple, but it's hard at the same time. So I think I said this one time before. I go on rampages of appreciation. Like when I get angry, I used to be, how the fuck I came up in the street, I used to be on some shit where as though if I got mad, I get mad for whatever made me mad and old shit in the past. You feel me? Going days without fucking eating. Growing up in a crack house. Watching my mother prostitute herself. You feel me? Holy fucking shoes. You feel me? seeing drug needles, my family that I love with drug needles and shit hanging out their arm. Even now, the more I talk about it, it'll start making me madder and madder because I'm thinking about all this fucking pain, all the shit that I've been through, and it'll start snowballing. Well, guess what? That also works in reverse. I can change my attraction. So now instead of thinking about the shit that make me angry or sad, I think about the things that bring me peace, make me happy. I don't know where to start. That I got breath in my lungs. I got good health. I got people around me that love me. I got a community where I could come on the internet and talk to complete strangers and just relate on a level. I don't know, the fucking plants right here. You feel me? My vehicle, even though it's not a fucking Benz, it get me from work, point A to point B. And then it'll start snowballing. And now I'm no longer thinking about the shit that made me mad. I changed my point of attraction to the things that make me happy. And we all can choose to do that. That's what I was trying to say.
Yeah, it's a choice. You're 100% correct.
Amen.
That
was fire,
Pammy,
bro.
I'm glad I fucking know you. Thank you.
Amy
very
came
much.
out with some fucking
That was
fire today.
fucking
Yeah.
fire.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was fire.
100%
Thank
correct. 100% correct. How many
Fucking-
times does the
everyone
Bible
hit
say
the
don't
like
Fucking
for that one.
speechless. I'm just
That's
gonna
crazy.
I'm just gonna shut the fuck up and not be a negative force to this team.
You know
right
what that
now.
you know what that deserves right there?
What is it?
You don't need
Killed it.
you don't need an angel on your shoulder, Zerker. You need pay me on one of your shoulders. Whatever you got on the other one, put pay me on the other one.
Bro.
Pay me on your
But-
shoulder.
So here's the thing. I can't measure up because I know we're different in terms of our own pain and what we call pain and stuff. It's just the anxiety of anticipation gets me to a level where it's like it almost hurts. It's almost like somebody betraying me. Does that make sense? And that's where that comes from. When I sit and I bitch and I complain and whatever, I'm actually pretty good at staving off all the negativity. I sit and talk shit with Nerdy. We joke and smoke about how, you know, this and that and but this and that, and we get pretty black pilly and you know, or whatever.
It gets pretty dark real quick.
But I let that shit roll off my back because I know there is hope. There is hope. A lot of this comes from being on a show, having to be on a show. And I enjoy it. I love it. And I love you guys. And I love you guys introducing your thoughts, your memories, your hearts to this. And it's been the fucking best thing ever, bro, in the last 5 years, this whole shit. It's just me bitching about being tired, man. And I know that you're all tired. But the positivity, I can only dream to be at like where Pammy's come and how far he's come.
You can snap out of it.
But when
Stop
what's
complaining.
crazy though
like
is
that,
when it
huh?
happens.
Yeah, just like that. Stop fucking.
When it
complaining about
happens,
shit, bro.
everybody
Shut up.
watching.
I had to do it. I had to do it, bro. Like
That's good.
I had
You love me
so
for it.
much anger in me. You feel me? Like shit, bro. I was a totally different person than I am right now. You feel me? Even saying what I just said as an example of how to change it, it brought up old shit in me. So like right now, I don't feel good right now. You feel me? Because I talked about that thing and it snowballed in me and it really started building up. So right now, even if y'all are talking, I'm trying to change, you feel me, my point of attraction and how I'm feeling.
Yep.
But bro, I was no means by this, man. I was one of them ones, you feel me? But
Yeah.
that shit, it wasn't good for me, yo. So I had to change. And it start
Pammy,
here. All
out
the
of
change
love-
start here.
Out of love, you gave me your heart just now, and I'm sorry that the side effect is negativity, but I want you to know that it was worth it, and you helped more motherfuckers than you could imagine just now by sharing.
I
yourself.
hope so.
You
I
did.
hope so,
You
man.
fucking did, bro. All day. And I remember the first fucking moon party, Pammy, and I remember giving you a hug, bro, and I appreciate you. You got to know that. Whether or not I stake my fucking XRP on Flare right now or not, I love you, motherfucker. And you're one of my homies. You're one of
Fuck
the
yeah,
fucking
we love you,
crew that you're going to have for life in this motherfucker. Every one of us on this fucking show are going to talk to each other and be there for each other when we need each other. Some way, somehow, some way, shape, or form. Yeah, sure, negative shit will come out of it, whatever, here and there. But I doubt. I think the positive is going to outweigh the negative of these connections online. So I do appreciate you sharing. Some good shit came out of what you just came out, because you've been changing so much over these years, man. You've been a fucking integral part of the show for years, baby. For fucking years. You know what I mean? You were at the first fucking moon party ever in Vegas, before anybody ran any Vegas shit ever. Before XRP was ever on the map. We ran the first moon party. Then came Kimes with his fucking conference. You see what I'm
Brad
saying?
Crimes, $1,000.
But we were the first ones.
$10,000.
We were the first ones, and you were there in a moon suit, and you gave me a hug, and you had the best attitude ever, bro.
Hey, I appreciate y'all. You feel me? I'm grateful for this shit and for everything that we do, but I gotta practice what I preach right now. You feel me? And I have to change my point of attraction. And the only way I could do that right now is to gather my thoughts, and I can't do it on here. You feel me? So I'm getting ready to fall back. But I appreciate y'all. Dude. Y'all have a good one, man. It's always a pleasure, yo.
We love you, brother.
All right, brother.
Thank you.
Already.
Thank you.
Man.
Thank you.
100.
But I gotta share this real quick. We gotta
share it.
You gotta change the energy real quick.
Please share.
We want to do it the right way. Our U.S. markets are incredibly resilient, extremely scaled, extremely inexpensive for investors. Let's keep that. Let's keep all those great things. And then let's put the technology in where we can actually reduce friction.
Boom.
Was that it?
Yeah, that was from NASDAQ. That was a NASDAQ chair.
Dude, did you see the news coming out too that the NASDAQ people at Swell are basically saying that there's like 17 crypto companies that are ready to go public, and they're just waiting for the government to come back on. So
they're choppy right now.
Maybe Ripple's one of them. Maybe they'll
announce.
Ripple's 100% one of them.
This shit's gonna crack wide open.
Yeah.
Wide open.
Bro.
Real wide open like.
Welcome to XRP Boardroom. I fucking love you guys. I do. And I bitch a lot, you know, when it comes down to it.
Stop it. Stop fucking bitching, motherfucker.
Shut your fucking mouth.
You stop it right now.
I know.
You cut it out.
We're not going to let you go down the dark hole, Zerker.
You cut that shit out.
Straight to jail.
You can sling your butthole, but you're not going down the dark hole.
But
stay away from my dark hole, okay? Yeah.
So
no one wants your holes, bro.
Not a lot.
Send your hole.
I'm the showman. I'm the fucking mouth. So not a lot bugs me. Not a lot fucking bothers me. I literally am just talking about things that I think about. So my perspective is a little different, where it may sound like I'm like down and out and in the dumps. I'm not, dude. I'm literally gonna wake up tomorrow, go to work tomorrow. I want to be like, fuck, I'm drained from the show, because streaming for 3 hours straight, twice a week, it's brutal. That's why the majority of you don't get on here. It's not because you're trying to hide your identities. You guys want to talk. You just don't know how the fuck to do it. Can you imagine talking for 3 hours straight, fucking twice a week on a live stream, having to keep up errors and shit? I'm not bitching right now. I'm the mouth. This is what I fucking do. I'm extremely good at talking, and I always have been. That's my gift.
Chief of Recruitment and Communications, Lord Zerker.
That's the thing. I don't want to deal with any of that. So just because I'm good at something, does it mean that I have to use that?
Change your mind, change your life.
Towards some of those thoughts too that you talked about, though. Like, I'm like, are we gonna be able to enjoy this? Like, are we gonna have time to be able to enjoy these riches? Like, who knows, dude? Like, you never know.
But
I try to err on the side of being optimistic instead of pessimistic. So I don't think we're going to go into a dystopian.
Okay.
Reality.
Well,
I really don't.
I don't think so either.
Bro, this is what I got out of. This is what I got out of Pay Me and Buster. The last 20 minutes of this whole shit is that it's going to be the same shit. It's just my perspective is different. So my perspective back in the .com bubble, when I had no fucking idea what was going on, was just peasantry. It was like, oh,
you're
okay,
young,
I was, but even still young, like. Even if I had the wherewithal to be a financial guru and I got rich at that point, then that would be my moment to go, oh, shit.
This is not worrying about shit you can't control. That's all.
Yeah.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that. It's about that. It literally is going to be okay, because I'm getting out of this that the peasants are not going to fucking revolt, because they never have.
They never will.
They never will.
Dude, you may lose. Prepare yourself for a few things, though. You may lose friends and family over this. I know I will.
Who cares?
I've already lost them.
I've
already fucking lost them.
I know.
I've
dude,
already lost.
I know.
I lost them too.
Every single fucking one of them, dude.
I've
I'm a
had
raving lunatic. Yeah.
I've had several friends go on to become wealthy, like deca millionaires, and when they do, their circles change, and you move on, and you do have to leave some people behind.
Deca millionaires.
Leave
Yeah,
them.
I'm already there. I'm
you
already
later.
fucking there.
And in my mind, I am too, and that's what makes it so difficult to go to work. Like if I was oblivious right now to what was about to transpire, I would be more content at work because I wouldn't know any better. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's imminent. It's about to happen. What's going on? Like this, when is this going to happen? And then so every day that I look at my thing and it doesn't happen. And
Wait,
then
what
today
thing?
We have a dip.
What are you looking at?
When I look
What are you
at
looking
my
at?
phone.
What are you looking at?
I wish that was my thing. When I look at my thing, no. When I check the price at work and we're dipping hard, and then somebody asks me at work to do something I don't want to do, and then I have a little pity party for dual. It's ridiculous. It's dumb, dude. Like I should be grateful that I have a job. I've got friends that are struggling to find work right now. So
this is what I learned in life. As bad as you think you have it, someone has it 10 times worse.
way worse.
Everyone has it bad at some point in time. Think about it this way. When I was going, let me tell you something. When I was going through my anonymous days, just digging and just searching information about how corrupt the fucking world actually is, the amount of shit that happens to kids and the amount of shit that little children go through and how most of them don't even make it out alive after the shit that they go through is fucking horrible. It's horrendous. It's absolutely fucking horrendous. To think that we have it any worse than they actually experienced you can't even compare it. The world is so fucking disgusting. The world is such a dirty ass fucking place. As bad as we think we have it, we don't. We honestly don't. We fucking don't. Slavery is still a fucking thing. People are being trafficked. There's fucking drug addicts everywhere. Just like if you want to spend your whole life worrying about the negative, you're gonna attract a lot of bad shit in your mind. But if you wanted to say, hey, I can't control nothing. As much as I would love to fix everything, much as I would love to fucking save the world and stop all this horrendous shit from happening, you cannot, because it's not up for you. It's not your fucking job.
It's not your job, dude.
You gotta be aware. Even researching
like,
it gets you depressed
seriously,
when you read.
Man, it gets you so fucking depressed because you're like, holy shit. Because
you want to know the secret to peace, guys? It's to come to that realization and understand that the battle is not yours. It is not your job to fix this world, and it is your job to be a light to this world and to love and to help as many people as you can. But your goal is not to fix the problems of this world. And I'm telling you, when I realized that,
but we could not
weight came off my chest. Huge weight.
Like DB Crypto said earlier when Payme was talking, like, I mean, we could not pass on trauma, and
no,
that fixes a lot of shit. Because really, all this stuff that's festering is just nobody's taking care of their own trauma and healing. They're just passing it on, But yeah, I think we just need a healing fucking journey. The people, aside from government, Can you imagine if everyone really fucking put in time to start healing and passing on trauma and stop passing on trauma?
Whatever is supposed to happen is going to happen. Whatever has to happen will happen. You have no fucking control over any of that shit. But what you do have control over is your mind and your perspective and things that you attract. As long as you just keep yourself positive and just laugh off all the other bullshit, you'll be good. You'll be good. Just don't worry about it. You're good. You're fine. If you want a hug, Zerker, I will fucking give you a fucking hug.
Bro, I'm all about the hug. Let's fucking go, dude.
Everyone is good.
I just
don't have to worry about nothing.
What's crazy is that because it's just my own perception and perspective of money and the stronghold it's had on me my entire life. Yeah. What is it gonna be like to be on the other side of that?
The thing is that you have to understand.
What scares me is the unknown of having so much fucking money. You never have to worry.
I know, but check this out. The luxury
again.
The luxury that we do have.
Yeah.
But the luxury that we do have today by being in this situation in the position that we are in is the luxury of hope. is the luxury of actually having fucking hope in the first fucking place. Because a lot of people don't even have that. You get what I'm saying?
Say that again. Okay, what do you mean? Being poor and having hope, or having hope about getting rich?
Having hope, having a future, having something in the future that we're actually looking forward to.
Yeah, XRP is the golden ticket that's given us hope through these last fucking years.
Being in this position alone is a blessing. Being
But
aware,
it's a double-edged sword
meeting
too,
the people that we've met alone.
Dude, I can't imagine being a fucking debt slave peasant right now, dude. You'd have to be completely asleep,
bro. Imagine that.
Oh my God,
you could have been
are happy.
Yeah,
they don't mind going to work. They might be miserable, but the point is they don't know there's an opportunity to set themselves financially free early, and therefore they're not thinking about it, so they're oblivious. They're happier than I am every day.
Bro,
when they go to
it blows
work
my fucking mind. It's almost like
check
dude,
this
the
out.
fever has spoiled
but
our debt slave comfortability. It's literally ruined any normalcy.
You could have been a furry right now. You could have been a furry with blue hair, thinking the world is out to get you, and no one accepts you for who you are, and be mad at the world. You could have been that person right now.
I got enough tits to chop off, dude.
You get what I'm saying? Like, life could be. You can make your life really horrible by thinking about a lot of stupid shit. But at the end of the day, if you just don't think about nothing and just live your life how you want to live your life, and to stop worrying about shit and understanding whatever's going to happen, it's going to fix itself. One way or the other.
Right now being poor, that doesn't exist right now.
I know,
being
but think
poor.
about it. You have a
can't just
job
be
right now.
cool.
You have a job right now, though. You get what I'm saying? You could be in the
Yeah,
position
but the
where you don't
job
have
is
a job.
never enough. It's never
it's
fucking enough,
something.
motherfucker.
It's something. You gotta appreciate what you do have and stop trying to ask for more all the time. Because if you can't appreciate what you don't have, if you do have right now, then how you gonna appreciate shit when you do get
This is
how
the
much
same
stuff later?
concept of like switch the happy switch on. Like it's okay.
Fucking, count your blessings. That's all I'm saying. Just count your fucking blessings. That's all you can do.
I do. You're assuming that I'm like super
I'm assuming that you're being a negative Nelly right now, and I'm about to come over there and whip your ass and put some fucking
fuck
nice
you,
spirit
nerdy,
in your life.
Hey Ezekiel, fuck
Hey,
you.
Ezekiel, fuck you.
No, dude, I'm good, bro. I got the blessings. I got the job.
Yeah.
I'm good. We got food. Okay, we're good. Okay,
You're
I'm
good. Your belly's
Am I
full.
good?
You got a roof over your head.
Am I good?
You're not a fucking meth head. You know, like you could have been a crackhead right now. You're not down that road. You're good. You're fucking good.
All right. Let's say I'm all positive right now. What are we talking about?
We're talking about this
meaning,
right now.
What topic should we talk about? Let's switch the positive on.
Fundamentally, we think of stable coins as becoming the most essential core infrastructure of financial services. We all in this room see, believe, know that financial services are moving on chain. They will inevitably end up on chain because it's just a much better technology for moving and storing financial value.
Stable coins. That's what we're talking about. Is that XRP stands in the heart of everything that Ripple does. It's going to be good.
Bro, we're about to fucking moon,
We're gonna be good.
dude.
Don't even trip.
Right. You know, it's fun though. Are you not entertained, chat? Are you not entertained? Are you mad at ZRK for being the negative Nelly Nancy that Nerdy wants to fucking knob with his fist?
Oh, whoop your ass, motherfucker.
I'm gonna come down there and whoop your ass, boy. See, with me, I'm sitting there going, fuck it, we got to do a show. I'm gonna be nuts. Let's get nuts.
I'll tell you
wanna
this
get
much.
nuts?
When
Let's
I
go
was
nuts.
Bro, when I was in El Grove, sitting in that stupid fucking barrack, that thing that I was in, fucking locked up on some bullshit.
Bro,
I met some good ass people who had a good ass energy. That had some really good conversations. We had daily bread. We had fucking, we had a Sunday school. We had all this shit and met a lot of good people, and we made the best out of it. We made spreads. We had some noodles. We had some hot Cheetos. We got some grape jelly. We made some sweet and sour. It was fire. You know what I mean? Like, you're whatever.
But
your
can we be rich and be that happy?
Your environment. What is happiness? What do you call happiness? Possessions.
Camaraderie.
Possessions make you rich.
You're gonna be like Batman going into the Chinese prison so he can learn what a criminal's about. You're gonna be so rich, you're gonna get bored.
Yeah,
you're gonna go like fight crime.
I don't fucking believe that, dude. I have no problem finding shit to do with money or not. I'm already solo dolo.
Everybody in here is going to get bored.
What's
They're
that?
going to go out and buy all their shit, and then we're going to be right here on the boardroom 1 year from now. Let's go.
Plotting world domination.
Oh, okay, Nerdy, you fucking teach us how to do spreads. Fucking Marcus will teach us how to roll joints.
And that's just actually pretty
Miles
good
will help
though.
us. Yeah, dude. Let's
It's not
go.
that bad.
You know what my life goal is with you, Zerker?
Lord,
we get so rich. We get so rich. We find out what Soros is going to do. We like counter his play. Like he's trying to debase currencies, and we're like pumping him up and making money in the opposite direction. Screw him,
bro. See all these motherfucking lurkers that are scared.
I know
to
these
death?
people might be too scared to do that shit, Miles.
Bro.
So right now, they don't have the the empowerment of mind that Payme's trying to give us. Payme's trying to show you the path. The path is,
He really is,
you can
though.
be making plans right now. You instead of worrying about all that negative shit, just make your plans. What do you really want to do? What's in your heart? I would love to take Soros down. Like I'm way out of my league at this point. I can't even control my own currency at this point. But imagine if all the people with ZERPs, like they form some kind of coalition and we just start like countering that shit. That would be awesome.
That is pretty fun to think about. Yes.
Oh, that would be so
You know what
sweet.
sounds really fun? It's not giving a fuck about anything and just enjoying my life the way I
Bro,
want to live
that's
my
what I'm
life and just
talking
passing
about.
away, being like,
Go
oh,
for
that
it.
was fucking fun.
Go for it too, but I
That
think
sounds
most rich
fantastic.
people get bored, man. Rich people get bored. That's what happens.
But I don't fucking have a problem finding shit to do, even as a debt slave. I get in some. I'm good with shit, bro. I can tweaker tinker on shit. I have no problem. If I had money to be able to buy the parts and pieces of all the little tweaker projects I want to fucking do, dude, my shit would be like fucking Willy Wonka.
All right, Jay Leno, what do you do when you got your house is full of cars? You got every car you want, and it's all fixed up perfectly. Then what? Tony
Go to a
Stark.
Diddy party.
Go get a milkshake. Like, who gives a fuck, dude? Like that's what I'm saying. Being so
A drone milkshake.
I don't give a fuck. No drone, none of that, bro. No way.
Rich people are only helping because of taxes, tax write-offs. I mean, I'd say the majority of them wouldn't be doing any of that shit if there was no tax benefits.
You know the majority of rich
Some
people.
of them like that.
You know the majority of rich
Yeah.
people got rich from scamming from scamming other people. Most of them are just fucking they're dickheads. They're fucking con artists. There's a lot of people got rich like
Snake oil.
yeah, they're all fucking snake oil, right? Like the multi-level marketing motherfuckers. I hate them. I despise them.
Fuckheads? Are we
I
gonna be
fucking despise
fuckheads?
them motherfuckers. The people that sell you a stupid ass course. That
Bro,
don't
are we
fucking
even
have
gonna
no
be
value.
protected? Like we're gonna get rich, but ain't nobody gonna know it. So is that true? Unless you get services called to your house, like I was talking about earlier. You get services called to your house, and people are like, "Oh fuck, this guy's rich." Who are we? What are we doing? Are we using elite services that where there's only an elite construction crew that only
Helicopter
is
taxi.
bro? I don't want a fucking helicopter. I'll drive my own self in my own fucking whatever. But what I'm saying is like, what does this look like, dude? You know what I mean?
It looks like
I don't
you're not
think we
giving
can
a fuck.
imagine it because we're getting ready to go into an age of wonders. They're going to be doing DNA editing, and there's going to be all kinds of crap in 5 and 10 years we can't even hardly imagine now with AI.
Yeah.
I think you have to like reimagine what's even possible.
Here's a blast from the past. Hey, EC, you want to tell me to fuck myself?
Yeah,
EC.
fuck yourself pretty hard.
What's up, EC? Bro, you don't remember this?
Man,
blast
what's
from
up,
the
brother?
past. This motherfucker's been
What
around
up,
since
dude?
the Saturday Night Live days. Let's go.
Let's
Hello,
fucking
EC.
go.
Hold on. I'm trying to do.
Dude,
How
I
you
haven't seen
been?
you in days, EC. It's
Yeah.
been a while, man.
Just make sure you have pants on before that camera comes on. There we go.
What the hell?
I'll tell y'all to go fuck yourself if I get a.
Yeah, Steph is on, dude. I didn't even know
Oh,
you
you
were
guys
here.
Steph
Fuck
on too?
yourself. if that's
Yeah.
what
Oh,
you do.
shit.
Damn, you guys came out of the woodwork. What's up, motherfuckers? Welcome aboard.
What up?
Hey, how do you like your new communist or what? Who's the jihadist mayor?
No, hold on.
The
Hold on.
Islamic fascist.
What's up with that
EC,
guy?
EC, brother.
What's
How
up?
was your college? Did you
My
you finish-
college?
Yeah, weren't you going to school or something like that?
Oh, no. I wasn't going to school. I haven't been
Oh,
to fucking
shit.
school. I haven't been in
thought you-
fucking school since 2012.
Oh shit! I thought you were doing some kind of degree or something. My bad.
Ooh,
No.
Just ignore me. Continue.
How you been?
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about, EC? What do you got? What do you got, brother? Go ahead.
well, I wanted to steal more hope in you. Hopium, Zerp.
Pump it.
I could use some too, so run it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not surprising. New York City voted another mayor that passed the color test, and All these sort of some really stupid things right here. Try to prove something that they're try to prove something.
They
They just
literally,
remo-
they
No.
literally voted in a Taliban. Like that's fucking wild.
Well, yes and no. It just, if you guys remember a country called Iran, which they did voted had a Marxist leader.
Yeah,
That's what it really looks like. It is that kind of dynamic going on. There's Marxists and there's actual Islamics. Take your pick, Sunni and Shias. They all throw their money to the same people.
yeah. They all have a goal of converting the whole world and killing everyone who doesn't convert. I mean, that's literally what's going on.
Yeah, it's New York City. New York City has gotten pretty so expensive. You know, there's only 2 local bridges that are toll free. Practically everything else is laced with a camera and a toll. You know, they did ease up with the whole, you know, congestion tax. You know, those cameras right there, but
Yeah,
that's only put on pause. Okay, they didn't actually get rid of the cameras.
damn.
Bro, two comments that Buster just put up. He said that they're going to vote on clarity before the 27th. And also there's another motherfucker that was like, hey, are we mooning by the 22nd? I don't know. That's what nobody knows right now. But there's some bullishness towards the end of November. That's what everybody's kind of thinking about right now.
No,
Anybody knows
Clarity Act, dude. When this Clarity Act passes, these fuckers gonna be lined up, ready to roll. Like,
bro, that was
instantly.
crazy.
You
Who
know?
the fuck
And,
said that? Was that Duel who said that motherfuckers are about to
Yeah.
go online?
Because it's already
17 IPOs
already
coming.
I got a small real world example.
Right.
I went into my Podunk bank the other day, and they're talking about all this extra work they're doing. They got a new core system, and I checked my little messages, and they're talking about instant settlement and this and that. So I'm like asking the teller, so yeah, you know, blockchain. They're like, oh, I don't know. We just got a new core system and blah blah blah. I'm like, okay. So they don't even know what they're doing. They just know they're getting a new system, and they're going to send you an email about instant settlements, and if you overdraft, it's going to be automatic and fast. And they don't even know it's happening, and they're working at the bank.
Bro, EC, we love you. Please continue. Sorry to interrupt you.
So I see the commentaries about, you know, people wearing burqas. What it's going to look like if you understand how Islam works, no matter which side you resign on, it's just another, like, you know, feudal system of paying taxes. So reason why that it really like kind of feels familiar to fascists, because kind of they did the same thing that with like levying taxes against the Dutch, the Poles, and everything else to make sure they pay for everything. So it's not about looking like putting on the burqas or anything. They're going to start to see, like, you know, extra things going up costs, not only because of the socialist policies, but Islamic policies as well. Because if you're not a Muslim, you're going to pay taxes.
Yep.
And it still falls into the criteria. It's like, well, guess which billionaires are going to come in after all when this controlled demolition economic zones are doing? All Saudi princes. They're going to. That's the one thing that actually got me like kind of like thinking about that, because the NBA also was being bought up by equity firms that was controlled by Saudi princes. So they're bypassing a lot of things. So this is what intrigues me about this little experiment they're going through right here. So, but that's basically what's going to be, that people are going to be so blindsided that, you know, we're going to eat the rich and so forth. But you got the new mega billionaires coming in, which is, you know, Saudi princes from Bahrain, Qatar, Saudi Arabia, all of them.
Yep.
All their distant cousins are just going to come right in, and they're going to just start changing things up, you know. And it's pretty much people would feel like, you know, oh, this is new businesses coming in. It's just like, no, you're going to pay a heavy tax on these kind of fucking businesses.
Yeah.
You know?
You know what's funny? You see that you talk about all this stuff?
Yeah.
If you ever watch, if you recall watching any futuristic movie, they show New York all fucked up. like Judge Dredd and all these other movies. They show New York all fucked up, and this is exactly what we're watching.
Well, yes, exactly. Even so, like for the normies, if they like the Dark Knight, right? You know, the third one with the Dark Knight Rises, right?
Yeah.
That they blew up the bridges of New York. You know, everyone was isolated. Well, Gotham is New York, okay, and there was this crazy kangaroo court of like, you know, the villains, you know, doing their executions. It's all just to ingrain the psyche of people to become more embracing of those like environments. You know,
right?
Again, the kangaroo courts. It doesn't matter who it is, whether you're a Marxist or Islamic or whoever it is. It just everything goes. No matter which neighborhood you go into, you're just going to be subjected to rules that has nothing to do with anything with common law or constitutional rights,
right?
You know, or anything that's like that's God-given rights, things that help. That is what made this whole nation and its soil different from most other nations, because we didn't practice indentured servitude. We won a war against about that.
Mm-hmm.
What we didn't win is about control of our money. That was only temporary. And this has always been about control of the money.
Are we going to the woods? Are we going to the woods, all of us, with Duel?
To the woods.
Are we?
I'm just going to go to Duel's house. I'm just going to
live there. Is there an owl statue in the end of the woods?
What was that? Go ahead, Buster.
Hey, Clarice, I like some crypto with this side of herbs. Have you ever watched Crypto Fly on the Beach, Clarice? Answer the question, Clarice.
These fava beans. Let's go, dude. No, but that's the thing, dude. Like, Duel's got me. Duel knows. He doesn't give a fuck. He knows where I'm at. I'm fucking Big Lebowski in linen pajamas, wearing fucking flip flops in a nice weather area, wherever the fuck I am, and I'm in any fucking car I want to be in. I don't give a shit. Fuck it. Leave it on the side of the road. Fuck it. Someone will pick it up. I'm not worried at all, because when things are good and taken care of, then we're good. Everything else is gravy. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah.
Like, I'm the who gives a fuck guy at the end of the day. Like, as long as we can cover it, we're good.
Yeah.
Like, once I get to that point, then it's like back to like kind of what Miles is talking about, where it's like, you'll be bored. Dude, I don't think I'll be bored. I think it's just going to be a constant barrage of new shit. I'm going to get annoyed by you motherfuckers wanting to do some crazy shit that I don't want to do. See, what scares me is that you guys want to go on helicopter rides and fucking airplane rides and fucking charter this and charter that.
I want to jump out of a plane. I want to go skydiving.
How about fuck to the no?
And snowboarding.
I'll go nerdy. I'm down to skydive again.
That's crazy as shit.
That's why I can
do
it.
No. How about How about
I'll watch from the ground with Zerker.
No, Zerker, coming,
dude.
You're coming with me.
I'll come, but I'm not fucking jumping out of the plane.
No,
I'll
you're jumping
sit
out
on
the plane. You gotta
I'll
live
sit
your
on the
life.
tarmac with
You gotta live
fucking
your life.
Miles sunning everything but
Your
my
butthole.
balls. No, I won't be sunning my butthole because it'll be a public tarmac. And I'll have chili shorts on or some like wild ass fucking Hawaiian shirt on, and we'll be sipping. We'll be sipping like good juices and shit, chilling, fucking, you know what I mean, talking shit.
We're gonna land on the 99 in Stockton. You ready?
Bro, but like, that's what the kind of shit I want to do. Sure, I'll go along for the ride, but I'm not fucking jumping out of a plane. I'm not getting in a fucking helicopter. Fuck you. I'm not getting in a helicopter.
Yeah, I'm not getting in a helicopter either.
I'm going to drive my ass to wherever the fuck I'm going to drive to in a fucking mobile urban tank that's impenetrable.
Hey, what was that thing called?
And I'll take my sweet ass time.
Resvani.
Bro,
Paradigm.
anything like that. Dude, a big ass Hummer that's all fucking murdered out with all the bulletproof everything. I don't give a shit. That's like three 30-gallon tanks in it and shit. Like, it's dirty. I could drive 2,000 miles and never run out of gas. Like, I want that. You know what I mean?
Ford fucking Ranger. That's what you got to get yourself.
Fucking Ranger, bro. But that's what I'm saying. That kind of like chill Billy, who gives a fuck? We get there when we get there. Let's stop for a cheeseburger because I heard good things about this place. Oh, I want the steak fries instead of the crinkle cut pre-frozen bullshit. I want some real ass fucking potato wedges. You better that fucking ranch better be real and not 4 days old and about to spoil. That ranch better be fresh. Put some dill in that ranch, motherfucker. Like, I want that. and that's all I give a fuck about in that moment. And then when I'm done eating, I'm full as fuck, and we get back in the tank, and we head to the fucking tarmac.
I got to address a comment real quick.
That's what I want.
Jody said, Dan, did we just lose a constitutional republic, bro? We lost that shit in 2001.
It's gone. It's
that
been gone.
That shit's been gone for 26 years, bro.
It's been gone for 100 years, bro.
Do I want to be the one to push that envelope?
Push it. Push it.
Do it, EC.
Push it.
Damn it.
Okay. If you guys recall, if I've mentioned this during the Civil War, is when the Republic land was killed off. Pretty much, it went to de facto rule to Washington D.C., which is District of Columbia.
Yeah.
Instead of de jure rule. Everyone was pretty much on the same page constitutionally prior to the Civil War.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people were killed off. Immigrants, but also Americans who owned property.
Yep.
And the property was held by a land patent. So once those land patents were not being honored, and juxtaposed that, Lincoln tried to, stop the bank, another bank coming forth. He was assassinated by, a Freemason, British agent. That's John Wilkes Booth. And if you want to get kooky with the resources, he was the juice, part of the juice, But yes, though, you could start from there to when the Republicans started effectively been dead since then.
Ooh-wee.
So XRP Free Me said that no, it was Stu. Stu said that pork is now banned in New York.
What about what
you gotta eat that bacon now, man.
That's horrible.
You want to know a fun fact? In my faith, or just like Sikh, because I'm Sikh, within the whole Sikhism faith, we're not allowed to marry a Muslim or Islamic person, nor are we allowed. It's prohibited for us to eat halal meat. Because it's fucking evil. All that shit is evil.
Wow, that's Nardog.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's fucking evil as fuck.
That's fucking Narnar Bobo. That's
you're
crazy,
about to see a
dude.
bunch of halal places in New York.
Bro,
pop up out of everywhere. It's gonna be
dude.
crazy.
There's no fucking way New York citizens, like real ass New Yorkers, allowed this to happen. It was totally a cheat, dude. This is a fucking clusterfuck that makes zero sense. So
that's done.
Yeah, it's all
bro.
designed,
Dual
guys.
nose, dude.
Soros.
100 acres, but you're adjacent to nothing but wilderness. So
Yeah,
like
I want
your land
more
is
than-
essentially
yeah,
thousands, tens of thousands of acres.
Yeah, I've seen, dude. I've looked in Tennessee. There's places like 1,000 acres for 12 million. So I mean, it's not terrible. You could probably get land cheaper, obviously, overseas, or maybe we can all buy an island together. Who knows? But I like the woods and I like hills, so Tennessee sounds good to me. But I don't want to move. I would move to Quebec, but my wife wouldn't go with me because it's too cold. But
Bro.
Quebec is beautiful. Or better yet, I would move to Alberta if I'm going back.
Alberta, let's go.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
That's-
For like fucking, I'm not going to Quebec. 'cause-
The way you're talking is
Yeah,
fine,
fuck
right?
Toronto.
The way you're
fuck
talking,
no,
Toronto,
fuck
bro.
Toronto, dude.
Fuck
the
Toronto,
way
it's
the
the
way
fullest.
you're talking is finite, Duel. You're talking or. Oh, we could do this, but my wife wouldn't want to go here because no, you live everywhere.
Yeah, I can have
Like, this-
multiple places
this
as long
is
as it's
so
near a
much
private
fucking
airstrip,
money,
so
dude.
that I can fly in and fly out. Yeah,
You
no,
could do
I
whatever
get
the
it.
fuck you want, whenever the fuck you want, wherever the fuck you want. Like
I was
within
looking at
reason, obviously, if you're a
properties.
good person. Yeah.
I was looking at properties the other day, and there was a ski hill in northern Idaho that is like there's a private airstrip near it, but there's no public airstrip, and so this hill is in the northern tip of Idaho, right on the border. And all I could think of is it'd be fantastic. And I found this awesome property. It was only $8 million right on the hill, And this fucking $8 million house didn't have a garage, dude. like, how do you not build a garage? Like, where would you park your car when you're not there? Like, you'd limo service back and forth from the private airstrip, but then where do you park the car? Like, it'd have to be outside the whole time, and then. It's just
that's odd.
These are rich people problems.
Bro, fucking Chevy. He goes, Tennessee's the best. I'm 45 minutes from Smoky Mountains in Gatlinburg Historical District. I will meet you on the other side with a mint julep.
The thing about Tennessee and the Smokies is that there are a lot of drivers roads there, and so not to mention the Tail of the Dragon, but just any other road that you get on. It's windy, it's scenic, it's just honestly, like maybe moving to Switzerland too, so I could drive through the mountains and stuff. But
you guys think too small on the acres, not hundreds, think thousands. Fuck
hell yeah,
thousands,
Pop.
I
don't want to.
Yeah, I'm staying in California. I'm just gonna buy a big ass mountain to myself.
Yeah, bro, dude, that's what I'm saying to myself. That's the whole keyword. That's what I'm talking about. Like D-Cartel goes, let's go half on an island. That's what I'm talking about. No, motherfucker, I don't want to go half on shit with anybody ever. Like, no, you get your own shit and I'll get my shit and we'll just throw the football across the fucking.
I'm gonna spend my time
but I don't want to be alone in the woods either, though, dude.
Like, I'm gonna build an island next to Zerker's island. I'm having them ship in sand to the middle of the ocean. I'm building the freaking island next to yours, Zerker. Screw you.
No, I'll fucking have everything everywhere, wherever the fuck I want, whenever the fuck I want. It'll be everything. That's the thing.
This is what I'm doing.
Everything.
Check this out. This is what I'm doing. I'm moving to the mountains. I'm gonna go find a creek. I'm gonna go find a lake or something, or a creek or something, and I'm gonna look at the elbow of each creek, and I'm gonna fucking go mine for some gold. And I'm gonna be shifting all day. You're gonna see me with my hat and my and all my little gear. I'm gonna hike all up to the mountain. And I'm just gonna be there, shifting for my gold, and I'm gonna live my happy ass life. That's it.
It's being able to not fucking dream big enough. So Ace the Game probably be chilling on an island, a couple houses in different countries, and a bunker in northern Michigan. That's a start. But it'll be something like that where I'm going to have a beach house. I'm going to have a fucking some sort of island thing somewhere. The ones I don't give a fuck about are going to be the ones that the house that's on Duel's thousands of acres. I'll have a house out there. It'll be fucking mine because he will allot for me
with a donkey and everything.
With a donkey and everything, dude. In a
donkey,
contract. Yeah, bro. Oh, I'm having several house donkeys, dude. Yeah. So, but it'll be one of those things where it all depends on how much you want to lock yourself down. So if you do have to be in whatever house to check on whatever pets or whatever, or can you take them with you? Like those are the things we're gonna have to think of if we got pets and things. If you're moving seasonally or even micro seasonally, meaning every 2 months. So instead of every 4 months or 3 months, you're moving every 2 months at a different spot, and you're bringing your pets with you. Because you have the fucking money to do whatever the fuck you want.
For the record, when you fly private, or if you have a charter, or you have your own plane, you can bring your dogs with you. I'm just saying,
bro.
It's not like flying coach, guys. You can.
But even donkeys, like I'm not bringing shit overseas. Obviously, I'm on a vacation.
Yeah, no, that's obviously.
Yeah, I'm gonna do, but within the states, dude. Within a fucking what's the longest drive in the states?
Like from the East Coast to the West Coast.
35 hours?
It's like days.
How long does that take? 5 days?
Days, dude. Days. Like,
yeah. If you have a giant fucking like 30, 40 foot fucking toy hauler with donkeys in the back, and you got all the amenities, all the fucking ACs, they can shit everywhere. Who gives a fuck? Can you withstand 5 days of traveling with donkeys? Dude, that would be a blast.
I am not going across this country with your donkeys in an RV. That does
You're
not.
You're not.
Next year, Zerk will be like, "Fucking Duel, fucking rip me off." Trying to be careful for my fucking donkey on his land. That motherfucker.
Just have donkeys at both spots, man. Don't ship them. Just have donkeys at both ends. You're gonna have women at every place. Just have donkeys at all the places,
bro. But you got to have staff to take care of them. You got to have a vet or at least a vet tech on payroll. That's not a fucking piece of shit. This goes back to the whole thing: are these people that are serving you pieces of shit, and how do you vet them?
You know what you need? You need a baby.
You got to be able to trust them when you're gone for 3 weeks at fucking Belize at Papa's house. Like, what you get what I'm saying?
You need a $5 XRP first.
Yeah, let's
before you
get
talk
that much
about
done first.
hiring
Let me
fucking
stop
vet
buying all this
people.
shit. Yeah.
You got to be able to have staff everywhere to upkeep the whole ecosystem. The whole.
Hey, on that note,
sounds like complication. Like that just
is that complicated though? Is it?
Hey, on that note.
Yeah.
On that note,
because once you set it up and you can trust it, you know you can trust it, then you're gooch.
I gotta run some more bitter bean
You
footage.
and your smell videos, bro.
Because they're fired.
Roll that beautiful baked bean footage.
It's happening to banking, and it's happening with Ripple. Blockchain, crypto, customers and suppliers are paying with it and making real-time settlements around the world. So it's happening to bonds, currency, markets, almost anything. Because if change is happening in finance, then it's happening everywhere. And it's happening with Ripple.
Ooh-wee. Hold on, I gotta afford it real quick.
Do you not realize that we're on fucking live? You should expand that to full screen, motherfucker.
I can't, motherfucker. I would.
Okay.
Now, see, Fuma said we wouldn't see nothing about swell. Ha ha.
We then took it up a level and focused on 24/7, 365 liquidity and
There.
speed of settlement by using
Beautiful.
XRP as a bridge asset in enterprise payment flows.
We realized that to improve the customer experience, we needed to be in the flow of funds. So we acquired over 60 global payments licenses, with more on the way. This dramatically simplified our onboarding process, and it let us abstract the complexity of these new payment flows so our customers never have to be blockchain experts to reap the benefits of our network. Then stablecoins exploded. Global volume jumped from 1.8 trillion to 3.1 trillion in the last year.
Trillion.
But there's a problem. Today's financial infrastructure still isn't ready for it.
Ripple has provided digital asset infrastructure to customers for over a decade. We offer an entire payment suite featuring our own enterprise-grade stablecoin, Ripple USD, where customers rely on us for the end-to-end payment journey. With Ripple Payments, you're able to scale your business globally from collections through to payout with a single trusted partner.
Ooh-wee.
And leading the product team here. Thank you all for being here. Very excited to be here with all of you. I really do believe that Ripple and all of us, Ripple with our customers and our partners, are really in a great position to continue to deepen the connection between traditional finance and on-chain finance. So Ripple's been focused on building out a unified product portfolio to tokenize, store, and exchange and move value across the internet. And today I do want to focus on one aspect of that around payments and supporting specifically the payments and stablecoin use cases. So I think 2025 can be fairly characterized as the year of the stablecoin. This is really the year that stablecoins have kind of come into their own and
Year of the
really
stablecoin.
taken their
love that.
place in the market. A lot of that, of course, has to do with the changes in the regulatory environment. In Europe, this is the year that we saw MiCA get implemented, and this brought regulatory clarity across the entire EU for stablecoins and for other digital assets. In the US, we saw the Genius Act get passed, and this formally classified stablecoins as regulated payment instruments. We're seeing the same kind of activity from regulators around the world, where regulators are recognizing the value of stablecoins. They're also recognizing the inevitability of stablecoins, and they're really embracing it and providing the regulatory clarity that all of us in the industry have been craving to make sure that we can move forward with confidence. So that's really kind of shifted how a lot of our customers and a lot of our partners are thinking about crypto and thinking about stablecoins. A lot of the banks that we've been working with have been slowly building out their digital asset capabilities, some of it in kind of an R&D mode. They've naturally been bringing some of this into production, but it's been, and they've taken a very conservative stance and taken a bit of a wait and see approach to see how the regulations are going to take shape.
Yeah.
Now that we're getting more of that clarity, we are seeing a lot of these banks who've been taking a cautious stance, really shifting that stance to something that's much more aggressive and taking a much more aggressive stance towards their digital asset strategies and moving a lot quicker. Fintechs and a lot of the neobanks likewise have been integrating stablecoins into their payment flows at a pretty good pace. Some of them have launched their own stablecoins as well. All of this then is making everything that we're doing and everything that you are doing more accessible to the world and the enterprises and the consumers around us that want to take advantage of what's happening in crypto, what's happening in stable coins, and really lowering the barrier to entry for everybody else that we are engaging with. So the proof of all of this is in the numbers. In the last year, in the last 12 months, we've seen stablecoins grow by a factor of 2.5. So the transaction volume, if you exclude bot activities, has grown from 1.2 trillion to 3.1 trillion. And if you exclude trading transactions, it's grown from 400 billion to $1 trillion in just a 12-month period. So stablecoins have really established themselves as the new rails for global payments. So things are changing very quickly, and when things change fast, obviously the old infrastructure, the established infrastructure, can't turn on a dime. I mean, our payment systems have been built up over decades, and in some respects over centuries.
Right here.
And
Very important.
These quick changes have really
Pay attention.
The infrastructure that we have has been in place.
All right. Traditional rails are not ready for stablecoin flows. Repeat that with me. Traditional rails are not ready for stablecoin
flows.
So shut the fuck up and load your bags.
It hasn't been able to keep up.
That's the main point. That's the main point I wanted to bring up.
Bro, but they are though. But they fucking are. Why are they trying to convince us that we're early? Dude, it's gonna be overnight. We're gonna be late. Overnight, we're gonna be late. Whether it's
Seriously.
$20,
Yeah.
$10, $20, $50, $100, you're
Jake
done,
Claver's
bro.
$750.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, Jake Claver's 750 or his original 2000. Remember Claver's original 2000? That
Oh,
these
he
are
thinks
these are monster numbers. We're fucking buying donkeys by then.
I know I will be. I'm not.
Bro,
gonna
we're buying.
goat.
We're
Legit,
buying.
I want a goat. Though. I think goats are cute. But
You should get a ton of goats, bro. They're fun. Hell yeah. But dude, that is bonkers. The way they talk is stupid as fuck.
Goat
Well,
is good. Have you ever had goat before? Goat's pretty good.
Never had goat.
I
Crazy.
have, and yes,
That's
I
crazy.
Goat curry is
It's
fire as
good.
fuck.
Yeah,
So,
it's good.
but the way they talk, dude, the way they talk, well, you know, they're not quite ready. Remember the bitch that's sitting at the coffee table, the Ripple bitch, before the dude on stage was pacing back and forth? Ripple bitch was like, well, we're not what we're experiencing, and said the rails are not ready yet. Like, that's what they keep fucking saying. Motherfucker. Just release the switch,
motherfucker. I'm trying to save you, motherfucker.
Yeah, trying to save you, you son of a bitch. Yeah, bro, you know what I'm talking about. So, but what I'm saying is, they've been talking like this for fucking years. Yeah, stable coins have been around for a decade, and we've had tons of this, but we're early, but we're not early, but they're ready, but they're moving extremely fast. So, like, dude, what the fuck are you saying? You bank speech, motherfucker. What are you saying?
Like, to me, they're saying
are we
they care,
fast?
'cause
Are we not? Is it overnight?
a lot of
Is it
people,
not? Like,
you know,
that shit pisses
they
me
care,
off.
though.
The bank speech, they do care.
because you know you'll hit like, oh, they don't care about retail. They do, because they're keeping it quiet, so they obviously care. You know, but that reinforces the fact that you know, they still don't want motherfuckers to get this shit.
They don't, bro.
No,
because
they really don't.
nobody
Because
knows
they're putting us
is.
through max
Nobody-
pain right now as they liquidate people that get bullish. You know, every man, like, you can
What's that
look
Ripple
at the
bitch's
chart
name,
after
though?
that last liquidation,
Monica?
right?
No, the white bitch sitting in the fucking living room. Rewind the
white
shit. And they say
don't
how
know,
they say how it's so bullish and how everything's just advancing, and stable coins have done so much growth in 1 year. It's gone from 1 trillion to fucking 3.1 trillion. And he said, did you notice he said fucking excluding bot activity? Motherfucker, that's what AI agents are. All transactions are going to be AI agents in the future, and it'll be fucking hundreds of trillions of dollars.
RLUSD broke the billion mark the other day. It's in the top, like, I think 65 coins now. By market cap. It's pretty crazy, dude.
Bro, it's just crazy how they keep having swells and they keep bank speeching about we're fast, but we're not, but we're slow, but we're not, and we're not ready. But the old rails and the motherfuckers, the shit's already ready to go, bro. It's
I
been
don't
ready
disagree.
to go.
It's
but
gonna,
why the
happen.
wait? That's the crazy thing. Why
We're
the
waiting
fucking
for
wait?
clarity in the U.S. I think.
Yeah, are we though? Is clarity going to be a fucking Genius Act nothing burger?
I mean, if you ask the people in my Facebook group, it's not going to move price because to them now nothing's going to move price.
Because they've experienced the nothing burgers that Ripple provides.
They're so over like me posting like, hey, we're imminent, and it's been 4 years, dude. Like my friends are, and they're all still holding. It's fine, but it's a big giant pity party at this point. Where
the fucking Ripple or the
nobody
XRP,
wants to be the person that sells, though, right? And
the-
misses out. So at least they're not going to miss out.
What comes of us, bro? What kind of damage have we done to ourselves being the fucking boy who cried wolf for years?
I was thinking about this today, honestly, like the amount of that we've persevered. Like some of us, I know Buster 2016, me 2017, and then you've got people in our group like Apex Crypto that's been in here since like 2013.
Bishop, they're all old, bro.
So one of the things I was thinking about today was that the patience and perseverance that I've learned, the sticking to my convictions and my beliefs. So we've built this belief in the future price of XRP, this adoption of this digital technology, and like to be able to withstand all the ups and downs and the FUD and persevere through this while holding our bags. As much as I bitch and I complain, there's lessons to be learned in all of this. Like I think my resolve for sticking to my beliefs has been tested, and when everybody's telling me to sell, and I still refuse to because I don't believe we're done yet. It's a good place to be. Like you learn through all that. It's the journey is part of the development. And if we all got rich in 2021, some people that are in the chat right now would have missed out. And so I'm thankful that we've had a longer opportunity. So thank you.
Miles
Gary.
has his hand up.
Miles,
Please, sir.
Hold on. Please,
I was
sir.
just saying I would be one that would not be. I'd be like, oh man, I missed it again. I missed the internet. I
And
missed
for the
Amazon.
record, I wouldn't let you on my plane. So because
your
Totally understandable, Duel. Totally
you have to show
understandable.
me a balance of 1,000 XRP to come on my private jet.
Come on, man. I got to get my donkey back, man.
I just be lurking outside Zerker's estate looking for flaws in the security system. Like, man, this dude keeps donkeys. He must be rich. How do I get in this place, man? Oh, he dropped in their sandwich from a drone? Dude, that rich mofo.
If you don't have 1,000 XRP on a Zalman wallet just for shits and giggles, you're not coming on my plane. That's my boarding pass. That's literally
Zerp elitist. Here we go. Zerp elitist.
Bro, is that any different than me calling the peasants peasants? Is that any
Dude,
different?
I was right there with you with that. I'm like, yep,
Bro.
I'm gonna be a rich douchebag for
Bro,
sure.
but I'm gonna want the fucking uppity. I'm gonna want the uppity up of the up. See my pinky? It's up. Like I want the fucking creme de la creme of all services. I'm not gonna hire fuckface McGee, even though his company's big and he's made a name for himself, but he cuts corners because his fucking company's got too big, and he's gonna build my barndominium on one of my multiple properties. And like you motherfucker, you fuck up once, you're done.
Straight to
Like,
jail.
That's straight to
Going on
jail.
to
Like
Zerker,
you're
Lord
never
Zerker
gonna
back,
use.
no less.
I'm never gonna
Lord
use you
Zerker's
ever
back.
again. And if you piss me off, like you'll fucking feel it.
You'll
Like,
never work for a Zerp holder again. I know this whole community. Get off my property and never show your face.
At that level,
You
there
angered
is
my
no-
donkey. You stroked them incorrectly while harvesting their semen. Get out.
Man, I'm calling Pay Me. We need to get Pay Me back on here. Hold on.
Yeah.
At that level,
Lord Zerker's manifesting the blue blood elitist already. Here we go.
at that level, there is room for no mistakes at all.
I'm going with La Jolla. Fuck this.
It better be perfect and fucking quick, and you better be exclusive. You don't have 90 different jobs going on where you're trying to build other people's fucking barndominiums, and you're just going to take care of a little rich guy that's nice. And no, motherfucker, you're canceling everything, and you're getting this done in record time, and you're not cutting corners, and you're doing it with the best fucking materials, or you're fucked.
There's Bridezillas and there's Zerpzillas. Zerker is the first official Zerkzilla. Zerpzilla.
Zerka's gonna be like, respect my authority.
Yeah. Lord Zerker, the Zerp Zer.
No, Mom, I don't want any cheesy poops. Fuck you, Mom. No, dude.
Shit.
So, but that's the kind of level of like, yeah, you call it ego, call it whatever the fuck you want. It's one of those things where I will have zero time to put up with stuff like that. It'll just be like okay.
Are you going to buy Elvis's golden throne? Just
no opulence.
Come on,
no
man.
Opulence. Very practical.
Get
but
your own golden throne.
No mistakes. No mistakes at all. You're exclusive while you're working for me, and you're going to do it perfect. Period. That's where it's at. And that's what I mean by that, bro. Everything's going to be opulent and perfect. And if you can't do it perfect, then, I'll move on to the next motherfucker that can. But it's going to be someone who's perfect, who can do it right and do it right the first time.
Here's
and not
Zerk.
Screw anybody.
This is Zerk After Moon.
Respect my toy. Bro, it's dead ass like that, bro. It's like, it's one of those things where I won't even lose my cool either like that. It'll just be one of those things where they'll know that they fucked up, when they try to cut corners on some job that I'm trying to do. King Zerp, kiss the ring. Let's go. But no, I don't give a fuck. It's that much. It's like it's either good or it's bad. It's very like polarized. It's either good or bad. I'm not gonna sit in
You're bipolar.
Sure. Call me whatever you want, Miles. You know that you think the same things.
Oh, what the hell?
You want quality. You only
Bro.
win when you buy quality.
Did you guys see these pictures from Swell?
Bro, more Swell stuff?
Bro, check this out. This was
Puma?
in New York. This
Alex
was in
Yeet.
Swell.
Shout out to fucking Yeet, dude. Love you, brother. Let's
Explain
go.
this. Explain this. Move the
What
comment.
is-
Evergreen. The Evergreen fucking shipping. container
Let's
was at
fucking
12.
go.
What the fuck? That's
Are they-
fucking crazy. That's
What
the
are they-
crazy shit.
It's like a $250 billion.
Bro, but they're all in bed together. If you know, you know. I think what Nerdy's
Bro.
saying is that Evergreen
Bro.
is all HRC shit, bro, from back in the day.
That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
like
dude.
that's the equivalent of XDC with their Tower of Bell
They're
at the other
fucking
conference.
Babel, dude. They're Babel Tower. Yeah, dude.
That's
It's-
fucking wild.
They mock right in front of our faces. We are the fleas on the dog of the satanic dog.
Isn't that the
Evergreen
Chinese
fucking
company that
shit.
blows up their empty
Explain that.
skyscrapers?
No, it's the company that fucking traffics millions of kids every year.
Yeah.
No, I think you're thinking of Evergrande.
No.
Yeah, okay, that's it.
Isn't that the one? Huh.
Oh,
No, it's
Miles is
Evergreen.
talking about Evergrande. Marcus is saying that Miles is talking about a different company, similar name. But yeah, bro. Like, where does this go?
That's crazy. That
Where
blew
does
my
this
mind.
go? Where does this go? How do you prevent your debt slave mind from fucking going berserker town? Do you talk about it? Do you rant? Do you riff? Do you fucking
Hold on.
what do
hold
you
on,
do? Do you
hold
talk
on,
to your
hold
homies
on.
until you're blue in the
Hold
face
on.
and then
We
you
play a
finally figure it
crypto
out?
tea commercial is
Hold
what
on.
we do.
Hold on. Hold on.
3, 2.
I'm Wyatt Blackwell, author of The Invisible Engine, a blueprint for freedom without exposure. Protect your wealth, preserve your privacy. Control starts with structure. Now available at blackwellmediaworks.com.
Hold
Boom.
on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You got fucking Blackwell.
Wait a minute. Wait
Run
a
it.
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just
Run that shit.
wait. Just hold the fuck on, okay? Okay. First, we have. Let me
Yeah.
just connect some dots real quick.
Hold
First,
on,
we-
hold on, hold on.
Okay.
tsunami.
Okay.
You going
okay.
to Evergreen?
No, yeah. This.
Yeah, I knew Evergreen
Hold-
was coming up.
Hold the
Nerdy-
fuck on. Hold the fuck on.
Run it,
That
run
does
it,
not
Nerdy.
just happen,
Run it.
okay? So Charlie Kirk was assassinated by his microphone because the microphone that exploded. The same people who made it the exploding fucking pagers, and then his wife was the director of the CAA, which was the fucking the fucking the agency that was hiring actors. And then that's the same agency that was hiring Biden, and that's the same girl who Trump hired to and funded her fucking beauty pageant. And then she met with Kirk and basically got honeypotted. And then now she's teaming up with JD Vance. And then the same people that are all connected to fucking Epstein and Maxwell and Trump is not releasing none of the fucking Epstein stuff, but he's helping Maxwell, and then he fucking helps CZ with fucking giving him a pardon, and then he says he doesn't know him when Liberty Mutual, I mean not Liberty, but World Liberty had a fucking a thing with them. It's like, bruh, ain't shit changing. There's not a goddamn thing that's fucking changing. If anything, these people are getting way more powerful.
Yeats like Ripple's part of the NWO, just like
Bro.
Vanguard. Come on, guys. Yep.
Bro.
Yeah.
Melania Trump and a bunch of women came from a group of women groomed for top level dudes. I saw a whole documentary on there's a pool of women groomed for that position, just like there's a pool of men groomed for that position.
Bro, now we know why XRP was the first one in the crypto basket after Trump when he announced his little crypto reserve, because they're all eating at the same table, from the same dish, from the same bowl, with the same spoon, like
central casting.
Central casting ain't shit changing, bro. It is not a goddamn thing that is fucking changing. If anything, they're
that's why
becoming more
nothing makes
powerful.
sense and hasn't made sense for years. That's what's nuts, dude. Is that we haven't had full 100% justice on any of these major topics.
Ain't shit
Whether
changing.
it be
And
the
we
fucking whether it be the vote, whether it be the CV, you know what I mean, whether it be the whatever the fuck it is.
Yeah,
Dag bro, Dag and Door. Those
if
are
we're watching a movie, we're watching the destruction of fucking humanity. That's the movie that we're watching, if anything.
Yeah.
Literally the movie we're watching. What the
it's
fuck?
fucking bonkers.
Yeah.
It is bonkers waking up to this and watching and then realizing what you guys were talking about earlier, that these people don't see it. And so they're in their own like comfort, like bubble.
That's the root of the seed war. The seed war has always been going on. It's always been a wipeout of us.
Yeah, they're just gonna give people money. They're gonna make us all rich. We're all gonna shut the fuck up, and we're gonna keep on going with living with our life like nothing ever happened. And all the digging and information we did just goes straight out the fucking window.
Bro, Berserker, aka Dr. Blackpill. Bro, it's one of those things where I am still hopeful. It's just a weird perception. Shout out Dark Space. It's a weird perception coming to this like weird realization that like, oh my gosh, like there's so much stuff that's not answered. They're about to run this whole shit, this whole gambit of new financial system, new whatever. I'm just curious of what kind of flavor of chaos they're going to run, what false flag is going to actually make all this happen.
Okay.
Because I used to talk about how they didn't need to run a fucking false flag.
Aliens,
Aliens, 100%,
do it,
110%.
For some reason,
spaceship or some bullshit,
bro. And for some reason, in their weird Masonic ways, they have to have a theater for themselves.
Yeah,
meaning they have to have this like crescendo of like dramatic, like
Nobody
nobody
gonna have the
fucking
solutions.
cares.
Too.
Yeah,
They're gonna have the solutions. Like honestly, when crypto is adopted, dude, I think everyone, all this shit is gonna have full on solutions, and they're gonna be like, everyone's gonna be happy. Whether it's all full of shit or not is another story, but all this shit's gonna be dealt with, bro.
But when
in
you say
their own little way,
bro, when you say when crypto's adopted, it's literally not people organically adopting it. It's literally because they're gonna force it
of an event. It's an
event,
solution
and
to
then
a
people
problem.
will fucking cry out. It's just like the Cuomo and the
It's a Patriot Act.
The people's not
Cuomo
gonna
and the
necessarily
jihadists.
adopt it. The people
Yeah.
they're gonna let the people know it's now okay.
Ripple's
made
doing it
crypto
now.
safe.
They're putting themselves in the center of. They're just taking over the heart of the system.
Yeah.
They're just going to start running everything through their own rails. They're not going to wait for people to come to them.
No,
They're buying their way in the door to all the major systems, and they're just going to start sticking their hardware and software in all the plugs. That's exactly what they're doing.
So
But they're not
on
buying
that
themselves
note-
into it. They're not buying their way into it. They're already
Yes, they
buddies.
are.
No,
What do
they're
you think
buddies
that-
with all of it.
But they're buying it. They're buying the companies to have the rights. They're spending billions this year. What
Yeah,
they
they-
spent this year?
Yeah,
3
no,
billion,
that's all,
4 billion.
That's all for show. That's all for show. It was already
No, it's got to be legal. They're buying the legal rights to do it.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying it doesn't matter if the whatever said company that they fucking acquire, whether or not it costs $1 billion, $2 billion, it doesn't fucking matter what they pay for it. It's all in the cards. It's already been decided. Meaning they all rub elbows together. That's what I mean. So money doesn't matter to them. 'cause
Yeah.
they fucking make it. statement.
Well, yeah.
But with all that being said, people should be way more bullish than being like negative or black pilled or whatever. Because if it's set in stone to that degree, then you already know what's gonna go down. What's up, ECU? Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Oh, give me the control of money, and I care now who writes the laws. That's Nathaniel Rothschild. So, with that said, the last time the American Revolution, they started printing their own money because their continents apart, they don't have technology like this. We're talking about crypto, right?
Yeah.
So pretty much everything that was paid through coinage, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what the Rothschilds got rich off of minting and scripting coins, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then here comes the practice of printing money. Over in the new world, United States, Canada, Mexico, and so on and forth, people started to get this idea to start lending money, create a new system of wealth, because they are disconnected from the rest of the world. The world that system, and they were prospering. So they seen enough. We come full circle about this. We joke about getting on the airstrip, it's 1,000 XRP, but that's a private transaction. That's not a taxable event. Because everything is measured through these currencies, and these currencies are printed through what? A central bank. And the central banks follow through the same policies as every other central bank that pays homage and pays tribute to the ones above them.
Right?
So
everything you just said within a chart.
Yeah. So all it is, money means nothing to them because it's just a transfers of wealth into a new system that's going to be measured in that metric. So the point about buying into they bought in 500 billion, it's like the dollar is going to collapse one way or another.
I don't think so.
Well, well, hold on. The dollar is going to collapse in a way that most people can't really use it. But still, few people are able to use it. It's a switcheroo.
Okay. I agree with you on the switcheroo part.
So
continue.
Why is there switcheroo? Because again, land patents. They are the real property titles in this country, but they switched them out. Now we pay property tax. We own a deed that we own a deed. No, it means nothing because the record of the property is in the county records. They hold it. Your birth certificate. Who holds it? Do you? No, they do. It's a bond. See, they're switching out for people to corral into a system that they're very ignorant of, and that doesn't stand in front of a court. Ignorance of the law does not stand. You're supposed to know. That's why they have this all set up to be a lawyer, right? Bar exam, everything right there, because you are ignorant. So the more ignorant people in, like you said, the Masonic rituals, is to get people complicit while remain in a state of being ignorant.
Okay, this is where I agree with you on the switcheroo, and I think the switcheroo happens with an act, and that act is called the eCash Act. Okay, within this eCash Act, it says, I'll show you. What line was it? Right here.
I got some
eCash Act right here on section it says section 3 electronic dollar on number 5. It says created and issued into circulation by the Department of Treasury in such quantities, denominations, and technical forms as the secretary in the secretary's direction determines to be appropriate. So what I think is going to happen is this. They issue their digital dollars, but these digital dollars are issued from the Treasury, and then they say, hey, your fiat money that was issued from the Federal Reserve, you have to, whenever you turn them into the bank, we're going straight on board. We're going straight digital. No more physical dollar. We're going digital dollar, and that's the switcheroo from Federal Reserve notes to Treasury notes. But the Treasury notes are not actual physical notes; they're digital.
Yes,
and I think that
correct.
comes in, and I think that's where I agree with you on the switcheroo part proportion.
Yes. Right now, there's you go to the store, they have this stupid sign that says, you know, they're not doing pennies no more. Okay, they're cutting the circulation, right? But that doesn't mean the pennies are completely disappear. It's going to just rest upon to people who those have it, and eventually they're going to try to say you can't circulate these no more under such sections and coded codes, right? You know, you have to do these transactions, which is under a tax system. It's a taxable event under these codes, all compliance, the clarity, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I think another thing is happening really quick is you can see it from the buyback, the treasury buybacks. Okay, it's not the Federal Reserve who is buying it back. It's the treasury. The treasury's buying it back. So the Federal Reserve is printing, which is quantitative is easing, right? And then you have the treasury that is buying it back, which is tightening. So they're literally leveling each other out, and everything is moving to the treasury because basically the reserve has printed itself to oblivion, to death, to where they're not going to let bonds fail. They're never going to let the dollar collapse. They'll sacrifice the stock market before they let bonds fail. And I think that's what we're witnessing. We're witnessing. Then that's why we're watching Bitcoin also go down, because Bitcoin was a system it was basically like a pressure relief valve, right? Because it was buying treasuries, and that was still all the stable coin, with Howard Lutnick and everything. And if you look at the same trifecta model that Howard Lutnick has with the treasury, with Tether, and with the Bitcoin and that whole situation, it's the same thing that Ripple is doing, but with treasuries, with helping the government with issuing their dollars, which actually the dollar doesn't really die. The dollar is actually being reformed into a different unit, which they're actually going to spread the dollar more to more people. So more people are going to hold their debt. And that's why we see United States dollar taking over global trade, because more countries are holding treasuries today than they ever been in history. So you're actually watching the slow birth of a world reserve currency, which is actually the dollar, but through a stable coin.
Yes, correct.
Bro, this makes sense. Matt, man, this is an interesting theory, which is interesting. The good people inside the evil groups are helping us, but they can't say it, i.e. the Riddlers, Bearable Guy, all that shit. And those with eyes to see will see it like us, like we have. But here's the thing. I don't know if that's true. Or it's just them having to have karmic retribution, which is by them telling us. It's like
correct.
What we talk about, the plausible deniability, where they tell us, they show us that they bought this, like in Miles' case, they bought this company for $1 billion. It has to be legal. It has to be on the books. It has to be legit.
Silence is taken as consent. Silence is taken as consent. Speak
Amen.
now or forever
Amen.
hold your peace.
So is that it, or is it really actually Matt Man? He goes, not interesting. Fact. Fuck you, Matt Man. Fuck you. If I can't fucking be factual, you can't, motherfucker. These are all theories. The good people inside the evil groups are helping us, but they can't say it. Is that really them being good? Because we got tiny hats getting married in the middle of fucking
nobody's helping
with
anybody.
Coldplay.
Nobody's fucking helping nobody.
Are they actually really helping us, or is it just like a karmic retribution thing?
Here you go, nerdy. Here you go.
Because they want our bags, dude. They want us to fuck up and sell and trade.
There's no fucking.
They want our shit gone, bro.
Yeah,
but do they really? Because why'd they riddle in the early days to get us all accumulating, just to lose it all after fucking years of fucking struggle and heartache?
The savior, the savior narrative is fucking propaganda to the fullest.
Well, is that in the context of XRP? Is that in the context of XRP and the Riddlers?
Here,
or is that
Did I say something?
Go ahead, EC. I'm gonna run this after.
Okay, so I sent in the group chat doing just that's how I say hello before I walked in here. The system is built on the precipice of fixing and saving people and things.
Mm-hmm.
It's really pretty much ingrained to our psyche through survival and the next level of being mammalian, just not to be selfish, right? But it's distorted. And to answer another question about why tax us when they print money in thin air? You're being taxed through your life. The metric that money is used is your life. The time you have here, your skills, your knowledge, yourself.
They're harnessing your life force.
Yes, exactly.
I agree
their
on
life
that.
force.
Yep.
They know all of this, right? Who's they? Masonic orders, Knights of Templars, controlled by ancient noble families, and you go down the rabbit hole. I just call them lizard brains, okay? Because they operate like that. So, and they view us differently as below them, like useful idiots or useless eaters, okay? But that's besides the point. Hold on, sorry guys. Getting a little bit too ahead of myself. So, sorry, I lost myself. Okay.
It's good to have you back, EC. You fucking love you, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I saw comments like saying you guys miss me. Like, I missed you guys too. You know, I thought this was a good time to chime in.
Bro, Tony Bags, dude. Hell yeah. Matt, man, go fuck yourself. I'll go fuck myself too. But like at the end of the day, dude, is it really the good guys on the inside, or is it just them having to tell us?
Sir, you help me now.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so yes. So it's a disclosure. It's karmic, right?
Okay.
It's to get it's just enough to say that we don't want that petulant swing. They don't want to, die tomorrow and wake up being like a fucking ant. If you believe that kind of system. Mm-hmm. Or being in a loop or a timeline that is actually a spiritual punishment. Okay? It's kind of one of the things I have contemplated for practically a year right now, just because it's a personal thing to me about, existentially, right? But they do this. They do this to wash themselves away, right? You see Bill Gates kind of diddly-twaddling like about the climate change thing.
Yeah.
He has to. One, people are wisening up, and two, he has to really pretend to be a good person. Because if he doesn't, it just naturally happens. Cause and effect. The pendulum swing. It will go back to him. Everything he has done will go back the same equal amount of force. That's what they try to avoid. And this is the reason why they take the bank speak and stringing along. They don't want things to swing in a different direction than what they're perceived to be as acceptable.
Okay, so karmactically they tell us, they get us the fever, us that have eyes to see, we get onto the Riddlers, we get all on board on fucking XRP. We see the whole picture years ahead of time. But here's the kicker. The fucking top 10% of the world is only 2,300 XRP. It's fucking retarded how small that is to be top 10% in the world. And so it's weird because they at the same time they bank speechily reverse it to where they fucking know that their psychology is keeping motherfuckers out of XRP, even though they're having swells and it's such a fucking cluster.
Maybe they don't want everybody in it because I think they want a certain level of consciousness in it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Talk about it.
So to me to say that
that's evil in and of itself, because they're not trying to help the public en masse. They're only trying to get a certain specialized group.
It's a Darwin Award,
which is fucking bananas.
But how would getting lower consciousness people, if they just do a fucking thing on TV and they start saying XRP on TV and all these motherfuckers flock to XRP and they make money, how is that going to help when they've been selectively fucking hitting the higher conscious? Because people talk shit about Q, but only a certain motherfucker is going to be in listening to Riddlers and shit like this, right? So I don't think it's I don't see how that protects them from karmic retribution. Like
it's not about
Riddlers.
I
wouldn't say it's good or bad, but I would say when you think of consciously, like everyone here, when you have, I'm gonna go, I'll use the woods. I'm going to the woods and I'm gonna get land. But consciously, everyone's saying they're all scared. Like, even if we have a huge ass group and we make money, like when Miles said compete with fucking Soros, yeah, let's do that shit. But it's on and popping once we start competing with Soros. You know what I'm saying? We are getting attacked, but let's fucking go. Let's do it, because that's how change happens. Change don't happen by us wanting these fucking Q people and the Q team to go kick some ass and we all just sit back and watch and we're aware of what's going on. I mean, that's not highly likely either, right?
So it's really about us telling on ourselves including me, especially me, during this show and all this shit and all these years of me fucking flip-flopping, fucking scaredy cat, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's me not knowing how to be rich and what the possibilities are.
Yeah.
But am I chosen? Am I part of this fucking select group?
It's not even about you being rich. Here, it's like a double-edged sword, okay? XRP is a blessing and a curse. Yes, like Buster said,
Bittersweet.
they're selecting if you get higher consciousness level people and you give them this thing that could swing them either way, right? So you have the blessing of being higher level consciousness and getting in on this, but then you've also got the curse or the responsibility of what's it going to do to you. So it might just be a way of co-opting the higher consciousness level people into making stupid decisions too.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, yeah, they
Them
and people
relying
like-
on our broke fucking heads, our broke monetary responsibility, po-poke mentality.
Can I hop in real
because
quick?
it could be.
I'll go ahead
There's
now.
a level of placating everybody. That's why I said their solution, even when Nerdy showed the Evergreen, that's some sad ass shit, bro. That
Fuck
Whiplash
yeah, it is.
Evergreen boat, right?
Yeah,
Because
fuck
I'm old
yeah.
school Redfield, bro. I'm like,
That's
you
a
can't get a
huge
fucking
shit.
ship with no fucking name on it. You got to throw Evergreen.
Right?
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But
Exactly.
But at the same time, all this, whatever's gonna happen, I don't see Epstein and fucking Diddy and all this dumb shit to be still up in the air and nothing. Like, they're gonna fucking make whether we go good or bad system, they're gonna make everyone feel like they fucking won. Let's
Right.
go over here. You know what I'm saying? So that's where we're at. And then when it happens, there's 300, there could be 300 billionaires right now, 315. You guys could be billionaires within a year if
Yeah.
this shit really pops off to crazy numbers. So you have to be chosen to even be up in a little chat like this, or,
All right, real
And
quick.
that's the way I see
And
it.
that's been proven year in, year out. There's only a select motherfuckers that'll watch this show.
All right, real quick. I want to go back. I want to go back a little bit. Take it back to the whole. Take it back to the treasury thing, okay? Because I was on a point, okay? I think the golden sauce is Judy Sheldon, okay? And I think Sheldon is the one who implements all the valuations that we've been speculating. I think Judy is the one who puts it into play because Judy's Solidus bill or her proposal, it goes hand in hand with Basel Endgame's requirements of having liquidity standards. Okay, just hear her out. Just listen.
I watched something that you said recently that I thought was another brilliant idea that you have, and it's the idea of a stable coin partially backed by a gold convertible treasury. And then you said you suggested a treasury issued Solidus, which I
Treasury issued, okay? So it's that's where I agree with EC 110% is the switcheroo.
That's a good thing.
From Federal Reserve to Treasury, okay?
thought was brilliant. And how could that kind of system be kept transparent and honest? And maybe if you could walk the viewers through that idea as well.
Well, you're so kind, Alex. I don't deserve these nice compliments, but I appreciate them. It's very nice of you. And I'm so happy that you remember these ideas. I do like the Solidus, not only because that was an ancient coin that was very successful, but it would be solid US. And it's exciting, the stablecoin legislation, specifically the new legislation that I cited a moment ago in Florida and in Texas sets it up to have digital platforms for gold and silver backed currency to be used in day-to-day transactions is quite sophisticated. And I think you can capture the benefits of blockchain technology, which is more efficient for across the border transactions and I think has greater efficiencies than going through banking systems at times.
Bro, that's literally it. That's fucking everything. Now, there's some other sauce that goes with that shit, okay? There was a conversation happening with David Shorts the other day. And David Shorts, someone was it Lizard King brought up the escrow part. So David Shorts was talking about the escrow and how they already planned it out who's gonna get it, blah blah blah. Okay, hold on, let me see if I can find it. But he basically said that Ripple can just give it up to anybody, but even though they give it up to anybody, there's still a timed release. And then on Swell today, they're talking about banking people. So I feel like the fucking again, it goes back to what Alex, when Alex brought up the whole email, how we got in trouble for releasing the email about Bank of America and stuff like that. What if that is the catalyst? Oh, here it is. Privilege ledger. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. But I think we've connected the dots. I think it's the escrow, it's the stable coins, it's the treasury, it's the flipping, it's a tightening of everything. This is why you're watching Bitcoin fall, because Bitcoin was used for easing, and because they lowered rates, they have to tighten the economy, and we're watching everything happen.
Do you think is it going to decouple now, or is it going to start decoupling later? Bitcoin
I think we're watching it happen. I think we're fucking watching it happen. Gold is at $4,000, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy. Like, we're watching the economy change in real fucking time.
Nerdy, I got a thought I want you to filter. I've got a thought I want you to double check me on.
All right, go.
Okay, so the whole thing you were talking about, they're spreading out the debt base of the dollar, right? Because the stable coins are going to be buying up treasuries. So basically, the effective debt burden of the treasuries is going on to the public who uses the stable coins, right?
Yeah.
And that's easier for them to control because they can pass laws on the public, whereas it's harder to pass laws from one country to another. Like for us to put sanctions on Russia is hard, but for the U.S. to put sanctions on its own people is easy because they're inside the country. So while they spread all the debt out over stablecoin treasuries on the people instead of countries holding them, the public's going to be holding the treasuries effectively, and they can control that population through the national laws in each nation.
Correct. And another thing is that with everything being electronic, they don't have to really go through that many like regulatory clarity portions, right? They can just, it's instant. So they don't have to say, a lot of the checks and balances literally go out the window.
They don't have to worry about pissing off China by manipulating the currency because the debt burden's on the populace, and there's not much
population.
The populace can't really do much about it because they just quarantine you to your homes or whatever.
Exactly. And that's why China's buying a shit ton of gold, because they realize that their treasury stronghold is their gain with the treasuries are going out the window, because that was all through Federal Reserve and not through the Department of Treasury.
Gold for legitimacy, blockchain for control and speed.
Yeah. And the Solidus proposal, the Solid US proposal, it's the same shit as a Bancor. The Banker proposal was through was a Keynesian, whatever we call it.
Keynesian.
Yeah, it was a Keynesian fucking proposal back in the 40s. So they're literally bringing, and that's like pool clearing, where everyone literally has their own financial system. They're not really tied to one financial system, but they're anchored by one thing, which is the Bancor.
Bro, everybody says the new 1%. Motherfucker, we're not. We're just being groomed by the current 1%. We're just going to be the fucking next, like 5%, 10%. Like it's not like we're going to fucking replace Soros and all these fucking geniuses of evil satanic fucking lineage.
Can't no one fuck with George Soros's XRP bag here. All of us together. The motherfucker has a shit ton of XRP.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing. Here's what's crazy is that like people will go to, much like Apex right here. He'll go money only amplifies character flaws that you already have. But if you think about it, if you're already a good person, so to speak, what do you mean character flaws? Like you'd have to be a fucked up individual to worry about the amplification of your, if you're a good person already, you're just gonna be a badass motherfucker.
And you could be a good person and fall into a trap. How many of these people got suckered into a party, got roofied, got some pictures taken? Not to say they all started out evil, and then you got blackmail on you, man.
But
you got to watch.
That's only if you have a reputation to fucking with uphold.
Right
if
here.
You fucking don't exist like Batman, it doesn't matter. Your reputation doesn't exist. So there's ways around that. Hold on. Let me finish. Apex goes. This one right here, which you agreed with, Miles, because I think you agree with Apex, but I disagree. So because we're effectively lottery winners in waiting, and history has shown overwhelmingly most will blow it on stupid crap. I disagree, because the ones with the fucking fever, the ones with the fever that have mentally and emotionally spent this over the last 5 to 7 to 8 to 10 years have emotionally spent this mentally. We've already worked all that shit out. I don't want fucking Lambos. I don't want all that shit. Yeah, I'll buy some dumb shit, but it's not going to be to the extent as if and when I was a fucking newbie in crypto, where I was like mansions and blah, blah, blah. No, dude, this is forever bags, and I have to save them forever, because once this fucking happens, it's the last chance we'll ever get to ever do.
I hope you're right, but I think the odds are against you.
I disagree. I think the majority of us with the fever, and when I say the fever, let's break it down. Fuck, how many motherfuckers are the fever? We're talking down and out, forever bags, diamond hands, real diamond hands. The OGs that have been in this chat. Personally, I've been here the whole time. Personally,
statistically, look at the people that get the power, that get the fame, that get the money. Just look statistically at Hollywood, at the government, whatever you want to look at, businessmen. Statistically, I'm saying the flaws are going to overcome the strength of character. Just statistically.
I'm talking about that. Okay, go back to that comment. Okay, I understand what you're saying in a vague general sense. Are you referring to the current crypto population?
Human nature, period.
Okay,
whether it's 1% of crypto holders, whether it's the top bags, the higher you go, the finer the line you have to walk, because there's more people gunning for you. There's more pressure on you. There's people trying to sue you, like Nerdy found out. Nerdy's not even at the top, and they're already after him. You know what I mean?
That takes me all the stocks. That's why.
Look at his character. Yeah, but look at his character through that whole ordeal. How many percentage-wise characters are going to hold up like that and pay me? The higher vibrational frequencies are a lower percentage of the population.
Right. That's what I'm getting to. So what I'm talking about is more specifically the fever owners, the ones with the fever. And what I mean by the fever, let me define the fever, is the motherfuckers that have been here since fucking the gate, and they've never doubted XRP. They've seen the magic. They're on this show. It's very small. So my litmus test with people with the fever, the motherfuckers that are on my show. Period.
I'll give you that, but you're talking like 1% of the 1%.
Watching for years, the ones that have been here from the gate, those are the ones that are fever. So if we think out of all the people that are like pink dot XRP people that have whatever, like a chunk of ZRPs, and they've had it for years and they believe in it, that's only like 100,000 people in the world. There's not that many. Yeah, there's probably maybe like 5 million XRP holders, maybe more, 20 million, whatever. But they're all minute bags. They're people that have heard about it. They have it as a side coin. No, I'm talking about fever owning, big dick XRP people. There's probably about 100,000. What I'm saying is, out of that 100,000, that, and I understand your statistic, but what I'm saying is, out of that 100,000 with the diamond bag, fucking forever bag mentality, those motherfuckers are going to be full conviction. Those motherfuckers are not going to they're not going to crumble. They're not.
I hope you're right. I really do.
Okay,
I'm rooting for that.
I'm rooting for that. Right, because of the blood, sweat, and tears that we've had to fucking do to hang on to our bags now. Until this point, we've had to do fuck all. We've had to do everything under the sun to hang on to what the fuck we have. And
if they hang on or not, does it really change anything that's going to happen in the future?
No, I'm disagreeing with that whole lottery mentality. I think we've graduated, so to speak.
We have,
and the blood, sweat, and tears that we've fucking sacrificed to get to this point.
Yep. Before you go, real quick.
My bad.
I just want to read this off. So David Shorts was like, Ripple could sell to receive the tokens released from the escrow, or even sell the accounts the escrow is completed into, but XRP still can't circulate until the release date. So it really boils down to a fucking release date. That release date could be 27, 28, whatever, and whenever that shit goes down, whenever it happens, it fucking happens, and that can be released to anybody. EC go.
Are you talking about the escrow? What are you talking
about? The fucking escrow, the treasury, everything combined. Like this shit. I'm talking about the fucking switch is a real fucking switch that can pop off, and when it pops off, it's gonna pop off. It's never gonna come back down. It's gonna fucking pop because there's gonna be a situation and a time, and everything is coordinated for a specific date, and they're gonna drag it on until that the specific date or that event's gonna occur. Go ahead.
Let's put the new rich list on screen. Yes, give me a second. Sorry, go ahead. And nothing against you, Miles, or Apex for that matter, but it's like one of those things where that thinking in and of itself, I believe that you and Apex or whoever's thinking that statistically that is humdrum. I'm sitting there thinking, fuck, have we not earned our fucking discipline? We are on here constantly. You know how many fucking times I've sat and thought about, oh my God, how much do I need for a Forever bag? What price point will it go to? What what are we looking at? I don't think we're a slow ramp. I think we're a flip the switch overnight because there has to be some sort of fucking catalyst to stop the snap zombies from going berserk. They need a fucking UBI to calm them the fuck down. That's the only thing I can think of right now. I don't want to be fucking right. I don't even know what we're looking at coming up.
This is just the black pill part of me, Zerker, and I really hope I'm in the 1% that holds strong. And I have doubts about myself. I've never had access to those kind of resources, so I'm not putting myself above it. Is all. And I hope I'm right. I hope you're right, actually.
Thank you for saying that. I'm just trying to break it all down to where I'm not trying to be fucking black pill. I'm literally trying to I'm like fucking Dr. Manhattan in The Watchmen, or I'm like fucking Dr. Strange, where you have to sacrifice. You think of all the millions of fucking possibilities, but there's only one, and that requires Iron Man to die. You understand what the fuck?
100%.
I'm not trying to be fucking black pill. I'm trying to fucking think my way through it because I don't have any crystal ball. We don't have a crystal ball. What does this look like?
I'm rooting for us. Hey, I'm rooting for us.
Hey,
I hope everybody here, everybody watching, I want to be like, pay me. I hope everybody gets it and does it and survives and thrives. I really do hope that. I wish every politician I voted for kept their promises.
I think it's gonna be more money than we could fucking imagine. I think we're gonna get the fucking the get rich quick lottery fever out of our blood, and we're not even gonna put a dent in our bags.
That'd be great.
It's gonna be fucking stupid, Rich. That's why they're keeping it such a fucking secret. They're using their masterful psychology to keep everybody at bay with a scam. It's a scam. But meanwhile, every politician on earth and every fucking financial fucking head on earth is having the most bullish conferences, and nobody fucking is paying attention. It's bananas, bro. When I say nobody's paying attention, I mean these motherfuckers, even the 63 million in America that Trump quoted year ago, whatever. He quoted that 63 million Americans have crypto and use crypto. The fucking dude, there's only 100,000 in my thinking, in my brain. There's only 100,000 fucking diamond hands, fever having, fucking knowing which coins are gonna moon motherfuckers out of those 63 million. That's what I believe. Maybe more. This may be more because all boats are gonna float. All the big coins are gonna float. J Roy's gonna kick my ass here soon with his ETH ass.
EC sitting on something.
Let EC go.
Let EC speak, bro.
All right, I'll shut up. EC, you got the floor.
Okay. So I believe what's going on right here, because I did take a long time off just because not only to work on more personal issues, but also to improve my interpersonal relationship or how I engage with the world, right? And I guess this is where we, as a small community right here talking, is going through this impasse. It's like, I am where I am, I'm kind of insulated, and so what do I do, right? So you really are going to meet with yourself a lot, like the black pill, right? That's the pessimism, the cynicism, wherever comes with that baggage, juxtaposed to the, oh, those guys are crazy, or on opium, white-pilled, and everything. You have to find that harmony within that, right? There's nothing on what, like you got you Miles and Zerk, okay? It's happening right now, right? You guys are trying to counterbalance, try to stay in your lane, but there's something to gain from that interaction, is to learn from something and integrate even more. So we joke about it, right? The goats, the planes, and everything, but deep down we know exactly, like, this is, to be very honest, I'm gonna do X, Y, and Z, right? I'm not gonna get too myself, you know. And a lot of the power comes of like realizing, knowing yourself and what you can do at the present moment. There's potentials, right? But there's a potential to screw up. There's a potential to do harm. But just as those exist in those potentials, you have to think about rebounding from them. That's where I believe that free will comes into play, is the ability to make mistakes and learn from and grow from it. You know? I mean, hell, I screwed up a lot of things in my time off here, right? And I tried my best to rectify that. That's what separates from good and evil people, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Evil people don't fix nothing. They actually make things worse for their own selfish gain. Good people recognize flaws, work on that. And you could say that a percentage is one that's so far between, you know, numbers change. As people die off, new people come in, and that's the playing field right now. And I guess that, actually go with your point, Zerker, right? That is part of the psyop, is to keep degrading people or keep them instantly contained so that they don't finish their story. They don't
low vibration
hero journey.
100%.
Right, they do that with money. And then
on that note, hold on, real quick. On that note,
bro.
On that fucking note, EC, because that's some good fire.
The owners of the world. Who's that?
You want me to say who the owners of the world are? This is where everyone starts asking me. I love this, that you would ask me that. I might have to have a cigarette. It makes me nervous to say who they are. First of all, I've been saying it for 30 years, and people, when I tell them, their eyes just go dead because they cannot handle the truth. Remember that Jack Nicholson movie? You can't handle the truth. You don't want it. But it's so obvious that I just will say it. The owners of the world are the royals, kings, queens, dukes, duchesses, imams, popes, wizards that own every single dime on earth and bank at the Bank of International Settlements. That's the owners of the world who decide every war and arm both sides because they make money. They're arms dealers. They're Nazi arms dealers. They also make prisons. They also make, poisons. They're invested in depopulation. The WEF, WHO, all those bullshit things out of the UN, they need to depopulate this planet of useless eaters, which they call us, because they have no place to ride their horses. And conduct their fox hunts or their people hunts or whatever it is they do that we all really know about but ignore. The reason that the vampire stories are so popular, take a look at that too.
Boom.
All right, so that's
exactly
the
on
basic,
point.
That's
right?
the basic. That's
and
the
then
basic shit.
Wait, Matt said, "Not today, Raytheon." Guess what, motherfucker? You know who's helping build the fucking what Trump just tear down? He's rebuilding the part of the White House. You know who's contracted to do all that shit? Raytheon. Fucking
Raytheon's they're down the street from where I live. They're busy. They're building shit.
Isn't that crazy? They've been fucking hired to rebuild the White House.
But here's the thing, like Moneybags Not Bob, I love you dearly, bro. You've been on here for years. But he goes, globalist elites want to enslave humanity. We're already enslaved. We were born into slavery. That's the fucking kicker. That's the realization, is knowing that we're fucked. And they're just going to continue their shit, not in a black pill way, but just in a realizing that we're fucked. Because what the world that we think is free is not, has never been free. Because of the fact that we're tangled up in this debt slave, have to go to work, have to make money. What they're doing is they're stealing our time. And that's our life.
100%.
Another thing to add to that, Zerk, they're writing our stories.
They're writing our stories. They're fucking
story.
telling us.
They're stealing our time and writing our stories. That's our timeline.
Yep.
Bro, here's the rich list real quick for you guys. Go ahead, EC.
So they hijack mythologies because they deep with our psyche, like pretty much on our unconscious in different cultures, you know? I'll take Japan for example, right? Because people would think that it's a patriarchal order. It's like that's an island archipelago that their sun deity is a female. How is that patriarchal? So to subvert that and get to a point where they are is where how that culture and society is. Same thing with America, same thing across Europe, all these tribes. It is to write our story. It is to write our genes, our inheritance. It is to homogenize, get to a point that we are inbred. And there's the other extreme end, all completely mutts, don't know exactly who they are, where they come from. That they will always try to continue writing that pen at hand. But until you start writing your own story, bank your own money, build your own trust, bonds. These are all financial terms, but this is also actual people terms. We build trust and bonds with each other. They do the same thing, albeit it's a really fucked up way, because that's who they are. They make the vampire movies and stories because that's who they are. We
Exactly
find
who
that
they are.
appealing and normal.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
But we're not vampires. We're not angels. We're not demons. We are who we are. Until we start to be taking seriously that self-discovery, dealing with those problems, our personal problems, meeting the people along the road, and separating from the crossroads. You have a journey to complete. Money is just a tool to meet those needs, right? It could be used for good, it could be used for evil, but this is your story. This is your time. This is your money. Use it and spend it wisely.
Amen.
Beautiful.
Amen.
Okay, so the everybody's like we. That's the thing. It's hard to quantify, in my opinion. It's hard to quantify who actually runs the world and all that stuff. I don't think it really matters. I think what's happening is that my perception of what this life is about, what's the meaning of life, what are we doing? I think that we think that we're individuals. I think that we think that we're this, like, I think we're special, sure. But I think that we're so repressed that we don't even begin to know what we're capable of. And I do fear Miles saying, when he's like, oh, you're going to be bored. So sure, I'll be bored because maybe I'm so used to just thinking in a materialistic way. Maybe that, I don't know, dude. I don't know what it is. Maybe they know. Why would they want to get us all rich? Why would they want to do that? Why would they want to get, when I say us all, I mean
distraction.
There's not that many.
Well, I know there's not that many. What I'm saying is the ones that are few, which are the 100,000 that I quoted earlier about being diamond hands with the fever. Why would they allow that 100,000 to get rich when we're still technically slaves? Is there some sort of weird initiation ritual that's going to happen after we fucking moon?
Well,
why did we get it? And why did we get it? Furthermore, because we got it, what's next? What does that mean?
Chance to subvert a force of change. If you have the higher vibrational energy, you're going to rise to the top. You know what I mean? You're going to change something, whether you mean to or not, just because your very existence as a high vibrational being, you're changing the atmosphere around you just by existing, Zerker. You don't feel like, maybe you said, I think last show we were talking about what difference did it make or whatever. And and I said something about just the mere fact of you giving an outlet for any kind of truth. One molecule of truth has so much potential power in it that's what they want to close down. Even you at your debt slave level now are providing a service to reality of letting out high vibration energy, goodwill, love, whatever you want to call it. So if you have somebody like that and they're going to do something in the world anyway, what is it to them to print off a few extra $100 million and throw it at you and see if it phases you, see if it changes you, see if it gets you off track? That's nothing. That's nothing to them to throw money at you. If they can throw a roadblock in you and it looks like a golden cage, hey, what's that to them? They took one more player off the field. You're the lotto winner that bought the Porsche. No, I'm not saying you are. Okay, this is an example. I'm saying it's a potential trap. What is it to them if they throw a potential trap in your way? If it's a $10 billion, they don't care. It's like EC said that they make the money. What they say is money. And if they can throw it at you and throw you off your track, then they're stopping you from doing what you're already doing, which is improving the world.
Okay, so we're ascending consciously. Us like Diamond Hands, fever having XRP Army, we're ascending consciously. They're just gonna trap us in their rich golden
They can't
cage.
beat you down with poverty, they'll beat you down with wealth.
Oh,
if they can.
Okay. So are we okay with that, Nerdy? Are we okay with that for the next 20, 30 years?
You gotta be smart.
Being rich in a golden cage.
It doesn't have to be a golden cage. It doesn't have to be a golden cage. It could be. They want it to be a golden cage, like UBI. They're going to trap all these people, and they think they're going to be giving them something. They're going to be giving them more entrapment.
Right.
Okay. Can I say something, guys?
Run it.
All right. So they give you stories to not only lies, but we listen, whether it's fictional or non-fictional, we learn from it. If you want to believe, you lend yourself that it triggers a memory, like a trauma or something that we need to overcome. There's bigger power to that. Raising the vibration, getting over the trauma, right? So what if we say if there was a journal you came across, right? A diary. Some medieval noble, right? Who had everything and lost everything. You read that story and you're like, God, would this happen to me? You know? You could wrestle with that. Or you could say, I can learn from this. You know, I need to learn something. There's something that is presented to me so I can learn from this. You know? What good you're supposed to do in this world? Is it to build a bridge? A literal bridge, a metaphysical bridge, a new farming technique. Those are the things that, you know, with enough wealth and time you have in your health, in your good health, allow yourselves to do. The golden cage is that you have all this money, go screw off in the middle of the woods or an island and have all these parties. Like practically they can do what they do, right? And you wasted this life. But you die happy, right? Or you could go on a more difficult road, but it's far more rewarding. Again, we're leading to karma, right? That's dharma. The opposite of karma is dharma, right? You are familiar with those terminologies, right? So the question is about you guys, everyone who's listening to this, is that what is the thing that you want to be doing the most? Truly. Besides, okay, get your fast car. Get all those out of the way. Get it out of your system, right? What's next? ZRK, right? I'm bored. That's natural. The mind starts to waver. And it starts searching deeper and deeper, a deeper meaning. What exactly I'm supposed to be doing. For some guys, you know, create a community, start a family, or start a business, start a charity, whatever it is to be. You make your fire, right? And don't give up. There are people who come in the front. Quite literally, actually, this happened to a couple nights ago on a birthday party. We had a bonfire. It was pretty weird, right? The fire pit was chaotic, you know, and I decided to really get the fire started going. So, little hatchet in hand, I had my car, started doing what I was taught the right way, right? Then there was two people that came in to give me a hand, right? They had the idea. I was like, no, we have to do it this way. Then there's another one that's like, show me the better way to doing things. And then the fire got started. You know, so take it as from that, guys. There's no proper way of really doing this. Everyone has to start with something, with wet wood, whatever you're going to start with right here. We are here right now. So if you want to continue hodling, continue hodling. I'm not here to give you the right answers, right? It's behooving on you to really find the right answers to your life, your journey. You know, and the people you're still connecting, still continue to connect with.
Beautiful. Damn, EC spitting too. Good shit, bro.
Yeah,
bro, for real. But dude, it's crazy. It's like people like in the chat, they're like, "Dang, Zerker, you're fucking scared." No, I'm not, motherfucker. If I was scared, I wouldn't even do this show. Like, think bigger. We're on a show. I'm not scared. I'm actually the antithesis of scared. I'm the motherfucker that gets on here and does this every motherfucking week. So does Nerdy. So does Buster. We do this every fucking week to try to elicit change. And just like Miles said, thank you, Miles. I appreciate the compliment, whether or not you mentioned it as a compliment or not. Thank you. Because we're on here trying to make change and everything. But what happens with this money and this golden change? Let's say, or this golden cage. Let's say this golden cage comes on, and then we start up this whole fucking, organization or thing to try to battle Soros. Like, that's fucking scary, because then we're in this whole new world, not knowing how to even. Right now, we're fucking ants. We're not even anything to them. We're useless eaters. We just happen to have the fever. So we have the fever. We get rich. Okay. Are we able to really affect change against these demons?
No.
Or
you want to know why?
You see what I'm saying? Like, is it really a fucking realistic thing?
Everything has its time. Even the devil has its time to rise. Everyone has their time and place for everything. But check this out. You know one thing? I just want to just change the energy real quick.
Run it, bro.
You know one thing that everyone's gonna have in their house?
My name is Shmuley, and today we're launching Shabbat, our Jumanoid for the home.
Shabbat, yeah, the new at-home robot.
You live with a robot now?
Yeah, I mean, now I can do my laundry on the Sabbath. He does my taxes every quarter. I just go to work, and he takes care of all the schlepping, buddy.
Oy vey, you gotta be kidding me.
No.
Baruch atah Adonai, Eloheinu melech haolam ulehadlik ner shel Shabbat. Shabbat shalom.
Mazel tov.
Are you sure this is okay?
Yes. Please proceed as you wish.
Pre-order your Shabbat now, the world's first at-home Jumanoid.
Jumanoid. Brilliant. Brilliant.
Bro, they're talking about like XRP fucking channels getting like shadow banned and shit. Like, we're the hammiest of ham shows, bro.
Fucking shadow
this
ban.
shit is hilarious. Bro, dude, the entirety of X is nothing but tiny hats talking.
I know, but like, you
It
know, the
is
funny part
bananas, dude. Yeah.
is that how can you say that we're wrong when you have shit like this happening? Like this really happened. This was legit. And Vanity fucking posted this.
Is that a Naga or Medusa?
Medusa.
Heidi right here. Heidi straight ahead. Heidi.
Heidi in the back, right here.
Heidi right here.
Like, this is mockery at this point, right? Like, that's technically what it is. They're fucking just laughing in our face.
Heidi Klum. Heidi Klum. Yeah.
They spent all that makeup to make a beautiful woman horrible. Ugh.
Isn't that fucking crazy?
But bro, dude, that shit, it's just it goes along the lines of like what do you believe? What do you believe? I don't fucking believe anything. I don't know anything. But I think a lot of things. I just talk about them. That's the fucking
Well, they
difference.
want you to believe that you don't have a fucking chance. So why believe? I'll never believe that. But that's just me.
Right.
Like, not that a lot of black pill shit doesn't make sense, but to say I have no hope and I'm going this way and there's nothing that anyone can do is fucking outlandish, because that's why we're in it, because not enough people group together. Are we ever going to group together? We all sit here, we're all fucked. Of course we're going to get fucked.
But if we
we're acting like pussies, right?
If we create an army against Soros, that's fucking dude.
This idea has really taught you, hasn't it, Zerker? That was just an off the wall example. I'm not saying we start with Soros. We start with some low level shit like the local drug dealer in your neighborhood, and you hire a PI. You find the dirt on him. You turn him into his office. His probation officer. I mean, it's low level shit at first.
Yeah.
You're not gonna jump straight to the top.
Bro, but that shit is like, that's some scary, fucking crazy, like slippery slope shit.
It would be fun. It would be fun.
It would be fun.
Until a very slippery slope that people need to really understand. That goes back into what fucking Roseanne was saying. I used to hate Roseanne growing up, but she turned out to be a pretty cool chick.
She's tough.
Yeah,
She's tough.
This is another one that kind of explains how everything kind of comes together. Okay.
And this isn't unique to America with like for example, the absorption of the Galen network into the OSS to create the CIA. It's also the case with the British. So Ian Fleming, who went on to write the Bond novels, was an MI6 operative whose specific mission at the end of the war was to facilitate the evacuation of Martin Bormann to Argentina. Martin Bormann was like the financial mastermind of the Reich. And he supposedly died 3 times. There are 3 conflicting accounts of this man's death from 1945 to 47. Next thing you know, he has a joint bank account with Juan Perón in Argentina. And as late as the 1960s, Martin Bormann is cashing checks written in his own name through JP Morgan Chase in Buenos Aires. So the British are involved too. And then this Ian Fleming, MI6, operative, winds up becoming a novelist who writes about an organization called Spectre, which is a hidden third power in the world. A secret, transnational, global organization that's capable of rivaling both the Soviet Union and the civilian government of the United States.
Isn't that crazy? It's all one big ass club.
That's crazy. But that's where the whole okay, so where's the happy medium where we're not in pure Zerk nerdy fucking dystopia? We're in kind of like a Milesy, bustery, good mode, but we're getting low level criminals and we're helping people, but we're not on the radar to get blackmailed and fucking. Like,
you ain't even got to do it on purpose, Zerker. You ain't got to do it on purpose. Just be yourself.
I got one last one.
What you're doing, man.
I am myself.
I got one last one. One last one. This happened today.
Oh, was that plane crash?
Yeah, the fucking UPS.
Jesus.
So shit's just crashing all the time.
Shit's just crashing. Helicopters falling out of the fucking sky. Planes falling out of the fucking sky.
But did that happen all the time before, and we just weren't reported about it?
No,
it's just more.
It's just it's the timing. It's the fucking timing, bro. Everything's happening for a fucking reason.
Who knows what was on that plane? They didn't want to get where it was going,
bro. Are we done? Are we not done? What are we doing right now?
Did you buy a Shabbat? Yeah.
I don't know.
Just heard the Shabbat.
You get a Shabbat.
Can I tell you something about
what a polarizing fucking crazy world? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to talk about black pill, something like that. Okay.
Run it. I got to pee. I'll be back.
Okay, cool. So, Buster, like all these sort of things, like black pilling and just saying it's all fucked. The only way for that to be validated, you need to have hope. You need it. It's a yin and yang dynamic. And it's applied to people who are so blissful and everything's fine, utopia, with that cynical asshole right there. Because without that, it's an absolute illusion. You can't believe black pillars if there's no hope. There's no room for hope. None of their saying this shit is true. Just the same way people say, well, there's no fires, everything's all dandy. Because there has to be a shadow cast in the sunlight, right? So by understanding that, you would dispel become more disillusioned with these sort of push and pull dynamics, right? So it's completely normal if you're in the group where everyone's feeling dandy and you have to say something like, that kind of like disrupts that. It's completely normal where everyone's all depressed and shit, and then here's a dude that's kind of like the motivational speaker speaking to the light, and they're like, we're not having it. The push and pull dynamic right here.
For sure.
Yeah.
They can at least take care of George Soros before we get rich, and then we'll fuck up some new guys.
Cheney's
coming on
fucking
the
dead.
street. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Cheney's fucking dead. There's only kidney transplants and heart plants they can do before they croak.
Yeah, Soros might be too old to worry about. You know, we get some new low-level guys.
now, right?
Yeah, bro. In 20 years, all these people are gonna be dead.
We'll go after Junior.
Before a lot of these people die, I want to have a date with Pelosi and maybe Judge Judy together. Maybe with
bro, you're a dog. Dude. You're a dog.
Judge Judy got cakes.
Man,
we got
Pelosi got them heavies. Let's go.
Nerdy's robbing the grave.
That's a fun time right there.
Dragon Slayer.
I've been gone for too long.
Oh yeah,
man.
Lagarde too. We need
thought-
Lagarde in that mix.
I thought Zerk was chasing the Walmart grandmas. I guess you're chasing the wealthier grandmas.
Let's go. Pelosi's
The
worth
sugar mamas.
200 mil. Yeah, I fuck with Pelosi. It was good.
Sugar grandmas. No,
Sugar grandma.
Sugar
grannies.
I'll
Sugar
become
grannies.
Newsom's
There we go.
cousin. I'll
He just
become
likes
Newsom's
them to take
cousin.
out their
It's good.
teeth.
Throw Lagarde in there too, Don.
Yeah, throw Lagarde in
Take
there.
all three of them out.
That's a party. That's
A little bit of
fucking
class.
money- Yeah, that's a fucking money party right there. Gilfs all day. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm doing with my money.
Sicko, bro. Complete sicko.
The Demon Slayer. You know
Judge
it.
Judy.
Oh man.
Oh, damn.
Well,
Yo, G, what's
I
the
want to talk
alpha,
about
bro?
Starry Small, guys.
What's up,
I
guys?
want to talk.
G,
Okay, I
what's
wanna-
the alpha, man? Give me some alpha.
Yeah.
I mean,
wanna
hey,
talk-
man, everybody here is going to be doing fine. We got XRP, so we're good. I mean, hopefully we got, we're buying some dips, as always. I mean,
I got the XPX. Let's fucking go.
oh, no way.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
no
got
way.
Decent.
I mean,
Yeah, bro,
there's too much.
honestly-
There's too much with it, man. But yeah, sorry, what was that?
Honestly, what my senses are telling me is if Bitcoin can't blow past 107, 108 and get to 110, and we start seeing resistance at 108, then we're going to see more downside to the market. But if it blows past and it can hold 115, 112 to 115, we could see the alts really start to pick up some steam. I don't know what just happened to G.
He dipped.
He's having connection problems.
Got rugged.
He'll be back.
Too many fucking gems. Go ahead, EC. You wanted to say something?
Okay, so I want to talk about starting small, right? Okay, if you're a person that wants to do something and have a deeper purpose, okay, you're the hero in this little story. What is it exactly you are going to do? All right. I've been asking the question for myself exactly, even whether I'm broke or not. It's like, what exactly am I supposed to be doing? And that's been a struggle to answer that question. Some people become cops because they want to, that's their purpose and meaning. But through time, they start become disillusioned. Either they become the creatures themselves, or they just dip out, right? So, but then there's a need for them to. They're here for that sole reason, So, but one of the things that intrigue me is that there's people who still do services just because well, I'm a retired cop, I'm just going to sell my services. I didn't know that, like aside from one agency, there was another one, right? And it was intriguing to me because these are people that are there and that are just using as a service, but it's nevertheless to help people if they pay up, right? So right now the world's shifting. There's There's still people need to do trade work, you know, and part of which is that the grift is age gap and culture differences. Is like it has to have a resolution there before things can get in traction, health wise, right? Epigenetics, the gene editing and the whole vaccine things. Your old people are going to provide different solutions to that.
Yeah.
Starting small, right? The endless diet to those lifestyles, you know, carnivore, keto, vegan, take your pick, right? So you have to start small somewhere. And the best way to look is like, what are my problems right now? You know, the nagging problems that it's still a drag. Can I ignore this? Maybe, you know, those little things actually play out the larger world, you know? So mayor of New York City, same impulses with people, right? What they do within their personal lives. It's like, I don't want to deal with this, you know, like, oh well, the city's fucked. Why should I do anything about it? You give room to the people who delude themselves to, this is going to be different. This is going to be different. I'm going to make a change. This is actually going to make a difference. Where everything else they're ignoring, they should have been doing. But yeah, they cling on to that. So there are certain people that are just more than willing to debate. Go ahead. What?
What's up, Brad?
G's back.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on here. I'm just, you know, hey, shout out to all y'all. Hope y'all are doing well. Good to see you, EC.
Cool.
Yeah, you know, we own XRP. We got SHX. We got XPX. We got ZBEC. I mean, we got all the cryptos. We're buying the deep reds, man. They want to keep giving us cheap opportunities. We'll own a majority of them and flip our own switches. It's just what it's gonna have to come to. They don't know what they're doing.
Do you think XPX is going to come back down a little bit?
Damn, man,
this is
it
like
went
the
down.
zone. This is like the
I know.
zone when it goes, it's just out of here to like double zeros, you know.
Dude, I know. I think we're getting too greedy now, wanting it to go back to like doubles or 0002 and 0001, man. Hopefully, I'm hoping, like I've been saying on my streams, I hope it goes to 0004, like just for a moment. And if I can just buy that dip, that would be great. But I saw it go to 0005 really quick off the dump, and I was like, "This is it. This is it. It's gonna go to 4. It's gonna go to 4." And then it just like the candle came back up, dude. It's in a bull flag right now. If you look at that chart, it's setting up a nice bull flag, man. But I'm still waiting to see if it goes to 0004 before it continues running up. I think this thing's awake, man.
Hey, you see ZBEC? ZBEC's on it. It's the lowest it's ever been right now. It's actually a good buy.
Hell yeah! I mean, what's the price right now for ZBEC? 002?
Lowest since April.
Oh, like, yeah. Thank you for correcting me on that. Yep. Hold on, I'll tell you right now, bro. ZBCN.
It's 3 003 0.
I mean, dude.
Yep. I got 302091. But what is it? 2 zeros? 203.
Oh my God, they don't know what they're doing, man. Like, I love it. They announce these bullish things like freaking ZBEC and Stellar working together, and they're like, you know what? How about we like tank the price though and see if we can get even more and get people to panic sell? Like, they don't know who they're dealing with, man. We're so lucky we got each other in this community because like we're all scooping up these dips.
ZBEC announced this something with the grayscale. They're gonna do
Oh my God.
with grayscale too. So then it's fucking
Game over.
0003
And they're
right now.
they're linked up with Quant too.
Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
that too. Yep.
Flawless victory.
Yep. And they're doing something with the uphold as well. So it's just hella bullish.
Dude, hey man, it looks like what happened with ZBEC and why they rebranded from ZBC to ZBCN and then changed their token supply from when they were on Solana. It looks like the partners that partnered up with ZBCN were like, hey, we love your tech. We love what you guys are doing, but we need it to be like this. And they're like, okay, yeah, sure. As long as we're shaking hands and making these deals, we'll do whatever you want. You know, we'll do whatever you want.
Hell yeah. That's payroll right there. That's money.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know another gem that's hella cheap right now, bro. You've heard of Alchemy?
Yeah, Alchemy X.
No, ADS. It's on a fucking Constellation Network.
Oh hell yeah,
It's
dude! I mean, that
5
whole DAG ecosystem is so easy right now.
Bro, it's up 143% in 24 hours right now.
Oh man, damn! You gotta love the volatility of these low caps, man.
It's at 5 cents, bro.
Wow.
I know. I know.
I mean, dude, is DAG still like at a penny right now? Like, what are they doing?
Dag's at a penny.
Penny and a half.
Yep.
Dude,
Dag's at a
freaking
penny. Fucking Algo's at 15 cents. HBAR's at 17 cents. HBAR isn't even a crypto, bro. Like, people don't understand.
I know.
Hedera and HBAR, it's not even a fucking crypto. It's all institution. All their people are fucking enterprise. And then Quant at $73 is crazy. That's just fucking.
Well, is XRP really a crypto or is it infrastructure? Yeah.
Well, XRP is the better like Bitcoin was the pioneer for token value transfer, right?
Yeah.
But we have found out that you could do a lot more with blockchain than just token value transfer. And then XRP realized, you know what? Let's stay the way, let's keep XRP as a great token value transfer and settlement token. We'll build things like Zahao that we can use their smart contracts and their hooks, and we'll build things like Evernode where we can use, their compute. That way we don't freaking ask this crypto to do too much.
Yeah.
Which, hey, but I kind of dig XPX for the very reason that it's a holistic solution. It is the data, storage, and compute all in one package. Has KYC. It's the only one with KYC natively built into the freaking protocol. XPR or Metal does offer optional KYC, but it's not really like embedded in the protocol.
Yeah. Another good one right now is Casper. Casper's at 006.
But yeah, dude, the quiet ones, man. It's these quiet cryptos.
Yeah.
It's the ones that aren't trying to like boost their crypto on X and trying to get degens to buy it. The ones that just stay quiet are the ones to look out for sure.
Bro.
For sure.
IOTA's at 12 cents, bro.
Velo's on sale.
Yeah, Velo's on sale for sure.
Energy Web's at 79 cents.
That whole XLM ecosystem, man. Yeah, Energy Web. Oh, dude, I was saying on the stream today, Energy, like these cryptos that are built for a future that isn't here yet, we got to take advantage because there's going to be that eco-friendly narrative, and Energy Web token's going to come back from the dead all of a sudden and be completely relevant, so.
Yep.
Yeah, EWT is a great one, the purple one. 100 million supply, dude. 100 million.
Flare Sheep too. Someone said, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? It says, speak on other ones to look out for. You guys got to look at the real Bitcoin protocol with addresses that start with the number 1.
Interesting.
Okay.
Wait, what was that? What did you say?
He said, speak on other ones to look out for. You guys, it's got to look at the real Bitcoin protocol with the addresses that start with the number 1.
Oh, Bitcoin Pro. Oh, okay.
Is he talking about like Bitcoin SV or something? Satoshi's vision? Dude, that crypto, man, that the Centralized Recovery Alliance follows them. Why? Why would they follow them? It makes no sense. Like, there's something going down with Bitcoin SV, dude.
Oh, BSV?
Yeah. They got they got a developer community that's freaking crazy on this freaking I'm like, what is even happening here?
That fucking that Zcash was crazy. That shit's pumping like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean the privacy narrative, dude. That's what, dude. They dumped XX network to like 009 for a second, and then the freaking whales bought that up easily. They were like, "Shame on you, shame on you for taking it to 00s."
From where though, Mexi?
I mean, freaking probably Uniswap, MXC. I don't know where they freaking get it, dude. Hey, they probably just bought it directly from David Chom. They were probably like, "Yo, David, give us 00s for a second, so we can freaking have a majority over the Blue Foundation here."
I've been trying to get XX, and I've been trying to get some. I got a good. I don't want to say good amount, but I got a share of a good piece of a cubic, but I don't like. I was using XT network, but XT network they suspended withdrawals, so they fucked me over on that one. But I don't even know what the hell to get it from now.
Damn.
Yeah, and that's
dude. Another 000 gem is XP Net. They're a cross NFT platform, and Casper and Hedera follow them.
Damn.
And they're 004 right now. You know how I love my 000s.
000 is where it's at. I don't think these 000s are gonna last for too long.
I mean, hey, Zbeck didn't last too long in the 000s, and we saw what happened there.
Yeah. So was SHX.
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Was that 000s, and then it never went back down.
Oh, hell no.
Now they're all fucking. Now they can operate on the ISO rails.
Dude, now they're on that Ripple track. You know, they're just they're being able to talk about their products, make acquisitions, make all these partnerships, and freaking announce it to the public now. Yeah. They were in ghost mode for like 5 years, from 2018 up to 2023. People like talk about like, oh, these cryptos are dead. It's like, no, this is how they do it. They keep it quiet. They don't freaking push it on X. They wait until their partners are freaking ready, and then they go, okay, now we can start putting money into the marketing. And they don't even talk too much about SHX, really. Like, they still just talk about what they're doing.
Have you looked into the DAG ecosystem? The DAG ecosystem, when we had a PI on, he was talking about how up was like couple zeros, up door.
Yeah.
And I got some Paca swap. I got airdrop some Paca swap because I was collecting my Paca. But I'm bullish on the Constellation ecosystem for sure.
Oh, so bullish.
Yeah. Another one is Render. Render at $1.87.
Yes. Dude, they got really quiet recently. There's good things probably going on with Render, man. They're they're definitely one of the leaders in like, what they're doing with storage and what they're doing for like 3D graphic processing in a decentralized way. Like, I mean, that's going to be huge for all these AI agents that want to have like 3D representations of themselves in the metaverse.
Otoy mentioned that I think it was Apple they mentioned fucking Render in one of their little press conferences, little keynote things.
Oh yeah, they're deep in it with the elite, man. OTOY has a building right in downtown LA. Like I drive by them a bunch of times, and I keep going, oh, Render, let's freaking go. Let's go, Render.
Hell yeah.
By the way, another quiet one that I think has like people have just been really like, I haven't heard people talk about VeChain in a good while, and like this is probably the time. Like I just saw them on ESPN, like they have an ad for like some soccer game or some UFC fight, and VeChain is just right there at the top every freaking time. I was like, dude, ESPN is subliminally already pushing the VeChain, and like people are not talking about it as much. You know, they're a quiet crypto too that's respecting their NDAs.
Yep, for sure.
VeChain reminds me of Harmony One, to be honest, and like DigiByte. They're just like last year's. So I personally, I don't see the volume in it.
Really?
But it might be a good buy with it so low. What is VeChain at? 1 cent.
1.5.
1.5 cent. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Hey, dude, VeChain's the next TRX. We were talking about TRX at 2 cents forever, and then now TRX is making a home at around 30 cents or 20 cents, dude. It's not even like this dip did nothing to TRX. Really, like it did nothing to it. You know, XRP and some of these other cryptos. Like VeChain's going to be that next TRX that goes to like 30 cents out of nowhere.
Yeah, it could.
Right now, though,
these projects stay quiet. Like we don't see the volume coming in because we think of volume as degen volume, like people like you and me type of like freaking levels of volume. Like when you're dealing with big businesses and big money, you have contracts you have to respect. You have to respect the contracts, right? So Sunny Lou is doing a good job of keeping his mouth shut and just saying, hey, you know, we're still building over at VeChain. You know, doing the little bits of communication that he has to do, but it's still they're putting it subliminally out there on mainstream TV. You know, Tezos is the same deal, dude. Tezos is the one of its only kind of X cryptos that is out there that is a self-amending blockchain. It's the only one.
Yeah, Tenzos is fire.
These quiet ones, we can't keep thinking of like, oh man, how the everyday person is going to want to purchase it. No, it's about the enterprises that want to freaking have it and leave the world behind. This is how they do it. They make it quiet. They make you chase freaking meme coins and AI agents and all this stuff while they're buying up all the infrastructure projects, all the L1s, all the L0s.
Tenzos is working with Formula One.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Tezos has uranium on the freaking blockchain, has real estate on the blockchain. There's multiple use cases for this freaking crypto. It's a USA crypto. Coinbase rated it the highest in terms of security back then in like 2019 or 18 when they released those like Weiss crypto ratings, and the XRP community got pissed that XRP was like rated number 3 or 4.
Yeah,
but like, you know, it's still good to be rated that high.
I bought a Tenzos NFT a while back. I think it was like Mike Shinoda fucking released a NFT collection on Tenzos, and I bought it.
Yeah, dude, and those founders don't say anything. The Tezos founders don't even talk like at all. They're like, and yet everybody follows them. All the major players in this space, CZ, Anatoly, Brian Armstrong, they follow the founders of Tezos. You know, like that's it's not about like your crypto influencer who's following them. It's about the founders who are following these freaking projects. They know what the real ones are.
Yep.
Bro.
Where the fuck did you go, motherfucker?
It's mind games, dude. It's mind games, man. They love playing chess, and I like playing chess too. So I see how they're doing their freaking moves, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, bro. There's so many like little guy coins, like the deep reds, that aren't even like. So there's two. When I think about deep reds, there's two different like categories you could think of. You could think of purely speculative, just trading chart wise, and then you can think utility. What's crazy about your deep reds, G, and several others, like Buster called a ton of shit too. We do like these deep reds have utility. What's crazy, what I've realized as of, I would say this year, fully realized, is that they're all connected. Somehow, some way, they're all connected in a massive way. It's bananas. So, bro.
Yeah. I mean, dude, XNO has been the star of the show today, and we were talking XNO back in 2023. Hey, dude, this crypto's an X crypto. It's blue. It can freaking do feeless transactions and micropayments, right? It has a very low supply. Like, how come just not get hold numbers of this and see what happens? I mean, it was a long-term play, but you know, a lot of these are freaking long-term plays. Now people are waking up to XNO and probably chasing the pumps, right? Which we don't like to do. But if you were in the deep reds, you got options now. You all of a sudden woke up the Christmas morning while everything else was dipping. You could take some profits from your XNO and buy some other deep reds that are just waiting to wake up. They're going to pop off these cryptos at the very last moment. They're going to make them red forever. And then when the bull cycle comes in, God candles all of a sudden start appearing, and it's just too late. They leave the world behind every freaking time.
Bro, what about that? What about that DAG? What about that DAG? What about that swap? What about that door? What about that XPX? What about that XM?
We talked about it while you're taking a shit.
Damn, son. No, I had to feed the pigs, so I went and fed the pigs.
Sure.
This is hard to argue with right now. Casper's like 006. Casper's all-time high is what, over $2? That's crazy, man. It's like 300 times underneath its all-time high. That's insane.
I can't
argue with that.
I gotta go.
Oh,
all right, DC. Thank you, DC, for hopping on.
No, thank you guys. Missed you guys, all right?
Hell yeah, I missed you too, brother.
Yeah, brother.
All right then. I'll keep in touch with you guys. All right, later.
All right, peace.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I had a little bit of Casper on Casper Dash, and that shit was like having a hard time like loading and shit. So I'm gonna look at it again right now. But yeah, dude, I don't even know.
I've been stacking Casper quietly.
Does anybody have issues with Casper Dash wallet?
No, I have it on my Ledger because Ledger's the fucking best, along with Decent.
Right. But does anybody have issues with Casper Dash? That's the question.
I don't. Casper Dash is gone.
What do you mean it's gone?
Casper Dash doesn't exist anymore.
It got liquidated.
The wallet does
I
not
don't
exist
know.
anymore. There is no Casper Dash wallet does not exist anymore.
You that means I got to put whatever cat. We're gonna re-fucking.
You have to take that shit off and put it on fucking the official Casper wallet. Make sure that you go into the Casper
that makes sense.
The Dash wallet and get your private seed phrase and import that into your Casper wallet and then transfer it and it should show up in there. But you better do that shit ASAP before.
I think I got seeds. I already got seeds for it, so it's not like I'm.
You better transfer that shit. You better transfer that shit. Don't fucking transfer it.
Transfer them now.
You better do it right now.
Okay, cool. So thanks for telling me that, guys.
Yeah, motherfucker. Jared, how you feel about Sonic?
I don't know, bro. It might be a dead ecosystem.
No.
Sonic, I mean, I don't see many projects launching on that network anymore. Like there was when it first came out, but I mean, to be honest, lately I've just been playing around in the Binance casino, and there's a lot of bro, I'm following these wallets right now that there's these guys, right? It could be like a team of 5, it could be 2 guys, it could be 1 person, I don't know. And they're launching these coins and migrating them and bonding them, and then they're pumping it up like I'm getting in these coins, like I'm tracking these wallets, and then I will buy in, and I know they're gonna rug it because they've been doing these rugs to where they'll pump it up, they'll pump the market cap up to around $5 to $10 million from basically 6K market cap, and so they're going like 1,000x plus, but then they're completely rugging it straight down because they're controlling the supply so strong. Like they're buying up like 80-90% of the supply. So everyone else that buys it, if you don't sell it, then you're just going to get rugged for whatever you put in. But if you sell it, then you can make some profit on it. But yeah, man, I haven't seen any Sonic plays in a while. But I'm hearing that base is kind of coming back and people are doing different things on base right now, but I don't know. It's a massive casino. Like there's a coin called Jelly that launched in the past like few days, and the shit it's on Solana. The shit went like $500 million market cap in 3 days, and now it's at like 300 and something mil market cap. I don't know. I missed that shit. I'm mad. And today just kind of depressed me. The market's slow, really slow today because of everything going on. I mean, it wasn't just crypto, it was the stock market that tanked today too. So I think there was like $750 billion taken out of the stock market today, something like that. So it's not just crypto, and it could all have to do with the China. Like what's funny is Donald Trump goes on here and says all this stuff about China's trying to get into crypto right now. China's getting into crypto right now. China's been running the space and meme coins. They've been running this shit for the past 3 months. They're in this shit, and I don't know. I hope we can get up and go in the next 3 months or so. I think, like I said, bro, I think that somebody in the chat said something cat, a dead cat. Yeah, that's what could happen, a dead cat. And we just dead cat fall all the way down to like 80K for Bitcoin. If we don't blow through 108 and we just sit at 108, it's gonna come back down at 108. There's a lot of sell orders put in at 108. So I'm just looking at the trades that are already in the market.
Okay.
You can look at the limits and look at the futures and see what kind of limits people have and stop losses and take profits and stuff. So if we blow past 108 and we sit around 110 to 112 to 115, somewhere around there, we're gonna see some stuff come in the altcoins. We might see XRP back at $3 or so, and if Bitcoin can just hold right there for a while and the alts can catch up, and then Bitcoin can just rocket up to like 150, which that's what I'm looking at, 150 to 170. But if it can't, look, if support goes 108 and then it can't blow past there, it's gonna dead cat down to 97. And if we can't hold 97, then it could dead cat again. Like it's either bull run or bear market. And the thing is, I don't think it's bear market myself, because we have not seen the altcoin pump. We have not seen the euphoria that we've seen prior bull runs. You know,
I think it's more of a bear trap more than anything.
Mm-hmm. No, we haven't seen a bear trap yet. We haven't seen that. I still think the bear trap's coming.
Did you see the guy that sold 10,000 Bitcoin today for $1 billion?
No, I didn't.
Whale Wallet. He bought it for $15,400 14 years ago.
Oh wow, good.
It's diamond hands, bro.
Smart move, bro.
I'd say that's
I'd
not diamond hands.
I'd really like to see what Barron Trump did. Wait. I saw what Barron Trump did. He lost like $20 million today or yesterday. Today or yesterday. I don't know. Trump just tweeted, and so it begins. Oh, that's not good. Or is that good?
Who knows?
Who fucking knows?
Riddle.
Who fucking knows, bro?
Yeah, bro. The fucking Trump family's crazy in crypto right now. Like, you've seen this. Like, holy fuck, bro. The whole family is insane.
Bro, president pump and dumps. The craziest. I never fucking expected that in a bingo card from a president. Fucking pump and dump from the fucking president.
Hey, but you can ask GDLT. I put GDLT in GDLT's live stream. I put Trump coin, the first one. I put it in his stream at 10 mil.
Oh shit!
At 10 mil, yeah, I put it in his stream. You can ask that guy. You can ask him. He comes back in here, ask him about it. I got he bought it right then too. That's what's funny.
Nice.
Because to be honest, like all my boys and shit, we thought it was a fucking scam. We thought it was a sploof. We thought some motherfucker hacked his Twitter or his Truth Social account, and they're like running a scam on the shit. And then it's legit. That's what blew our minds. It was actually legit. It ran to like 70 bill.
This is crazy.
But you gotta invest what you can afford to lose. You know what I mean? It's all.
Yeah, I agree.
You can't just go gambling life savings and not know. But you could have gambled life savings and became really fucking wealthy.
Yeah. Did you see there's one on Laura sent it to me. It was Vanguard on Solana. Shit pumped to like 200%.
200% is not that much, bro. That's like 2x.
Hey, it's a lot to me, motherfucker.
Shit, bro. You should.
I suck at trading, to be honest. I just buy and hold.
I do too, bro. I started sucking at trading. You can't buy and hold anymore. Things have changed so much from when I first came into this space, bro. Like used to, you could invest.
Yeah.
You were able to invest, right?
Yeah.
You cannot invest anymore. Now you have to hyper trade. It is hyper trading that's going on, and it's everything's moving a lot quicker than it used to. I wish it wasn't. I wish people still had to go on to MetaMask, import the wallet, the decimal, import all the shit, the names, and then go and buy it in some, DEX or some swap or some shit. But it's so quick now, bro. It's really messed the market up.
I've been watching hella YouTube videos about quant trading and how to make like language models that help you trade. And I'm trying to figure out how to make my own trading bot and just fucking put it on use different networks like Binance and fucking Solana and shit, and just let it trade for me. But I was watching other videos and a lot of people who had trading bots that actually lost the money, that made the money. So I don't know yet.
Like, bro, the thing is, like, you're still gonna have to tell it what you want to buy.
Yeah.
And you're gonna have to put in, like, you'd have to put in limit orders for it or stop losses. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
So you might as well just use a bot that's already out there that costs you nothing.
Okay.
Like, I can give you a bot that I use all the time. It's actually an app. They have an app, so you can just put it on your iPhone. It's legit. They're not gonna send anything to your shit or fuck your shit up or nothing. Like, it's pretty trusted. It's called GMGN, and you can buy, sell, trade, put limit orders on. Let me see. Hold on. Let me open it. You can do networks.
All right, found it.
You can do Sol, BSC, Tron, ETH, and Base right now. So you can trade anything on any 5 of those. And you can do limit orders. You can do stop losses. You can't do like leverages or anything like that, but you can still trade on all those networks, all the different things. And I mean, basically you could trade the market. Like, I mean, you can buy Ethereum or buy Solana. And I mean, even on Ethereum's network, you can buy BSC, or, you know, even on BSC network, you can buy
this
all
one?
of the, yeah, GMGN, bro. It's legit. But they have Solana too. Like, it started with Solana. You can track wallets, track influencers. You can see tweets. And there's even like, you can see what coins are being launched. It's legit, bro. It's hard to get it figured out. But once you get it figured out, it's pretty fucking wild.
Oh shit! And this makes money?
Yeah, and you can see like you can see people's accounts. They have them linked to their Twitter.
Yeah.
So you can see like all the influencers and follow all the big influencers and see what they're buying.
Okay, that's pretty tight.
But you got to remember, there's tons of dead projects on there as well. But you can just trade the regular market. Like on BSC network, they have XRP. You're just buying it through the Binance network, you know. But you can leverage, or not leverage trade, but you can set limits and stop losses and stuff like that.
Nice.
But that's what a lot of people are using now is GMGN, and there's a lot of Chinese stuff on there too. So you can set the language so you can multinational. It's a multinational type app.
How much time do you think we got to get these deep reds?
26.
Two more weeks.
2 more? Okay.
You think they're going to be here for 2 more weeks?
Well, slow. Maybe not like today.
I think there's a big faction, J. Roy, of people that think we're all gonna fucking moon at the end of this month.
Yeah, I think we can. I do, because if you look at last year, bro.
Say that again, J. Roy.
Sorry, I switched to an app.
Say it again, louder.
Say it again,
I switched to an
You're
app.
getting me hyped up.
So I switched my phone over to a different app and checked something. So like last year, in November, Bitcoin dumped the first week, and it was like 66K, and then it ran up to 108K. So by the end, in 45 days, it ran up to 108K. So that could be the same. I mean, it's just a little bit of like bearish sentiment from J. Roy on what we could see 45 days from now. You know, because 66K to 108K in 45 days, that's a lot. And if Bitcoin does that this time, that means we're going to be at like 140 something, 150K. But we don't know if that's going to happen. We don't know anything, because all we know is whatever they want us to know, want us to believe. Unless we've learned it through experience, we really don't know if it's true. I don't know.
Bro, you know the magic number for this fucking show?
What?
The magic time is 3.5 hours to 4 hours.
Nice.
That's the magic.
You know why?
Hour. Yeah. No.
I think they have trouble shadowing it. Like whenever you go over 3 hours, when it posts to YouTube, it'll be like 900, 1,000 views, like on the post. But if we do an hour and a half, it'll be like when it hits YouTube and we're not live anymore, it'll be like 450.
So the longer the stream, the better. Then.
Yep.
Longer the better. Yeah.
Motherfucker, you can't stop us.
So we're at the halfway mark, 4 hours deep. We got an 8-hour show today.
We got an 8-hour show
fucking
today. Damn, it's a work shift.
We need some lunch.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee.
All right, are we ready to call it? 4
2
hour
weeks.
mark?
2 weeks. Buy your deep reds in the next 2 weeks.
Someone asked about the Jeffrey Dahmer. I eliminated my amp on that last bull run in 21 or whatever the fuck it was. Amp was what, Flexa originally, Zerk?
Yeah. Yep. Flexa.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
fucking Crypto Mike, bro. Crypto Mike is our
Mike.
Flexa guy. Yeah.
Yeah, Flexa and XDC early. And someone asked about Crypto Teacher earlier, man. I haven't watched him in a while, but I used to like Crypto Teacher. Tell him the Crypto Teacher told you. Yeah, he's pretty smooth, bro.
Oh,
But,
talking about teacher and stuff like that.
You know what I noticed though? Like, he hated on XRP back in the day. I mean, he's a smart dude, but
You talk about Crypto Teacher 99 or no?
no, that's Crypto Mentor.
Mentor.
Crypto Mentor 99.
He was an
No,
XDC
Crypto
guy.
Teacher was Hey, Crypto Mentor was my dude, man. He's my XDC dude.
My XDC dude was it's your man driver. He's
You're
the
a
one
flexer.
he promoted the shit out of fucking A0. Then I got into A0, and then A0 fucking the team went to shit. But I still believe in the project.
Bro, we got 2 weeks. Deep reds, 2 weeks. Let's go. Yep. Last year was the election stream. Bro, we done so many fucking weird streams.
I'm never
Thinking
voting
that it-
again.
Yeah, thinking that it's all gonna like happen.
Fuck voting. I'm never fucking voting in my life ever fucking again.
Oh
Fuck
man.
that shit.
Bro, 386 watching. Shout out to you motherfuckers.
I got
4 hours
100
even.
I got 160, 170 something on Facebook because I shared it to a fucking Facebook group, to a XRP group.
Ooh-wee. Hello, motherfuckers.
It's that motherfucker.
Hello, motherfuckers.
It's that motherfuckers.
I love it, dude. People are like, what the fuck is wrong with Zerk? I'm like, I don't fucking, you should have been here when we had 5 of us. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it, dude. That's part of the magic of this, dude. We're just fucking a bunch of just.
I mean,
fucking-
five years and 2,050 subscribers, bro.
That's just
fucked
fire, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not very much growth at all, but it's like solid. Everybody's like a bluegrass. Yeah.
They've been
Bluegrass?
shadow banning the fuck out of it. So like,
Grassroots.
damn, these motherfuckers won't give up yet.
Hell no.
Here's 11.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Here's 11.
Here's 5 subscribes.
Bro.
Fucking give up, guys.
Yeah. No, that's the thing. Like it's like every American with a gun behind a blade of grass. Like this shit, you can shut us down now. We got 2 other channels that we could give to our homies and start all over again.
Hey, shut the
and
fuck
you guys
up.
will and you guys will instantly fucking subscribe. And-
Why are you releasing the sauce? You got to come back without them knowing.
bro, no, serious, dead
How they
ass.
know?
Like, you can't cancel this show.
You can't cancel the energy.
Cancel it. Yeah.
This is your service, like what Payme was talking about earlier.
Yeah, you can't cancel the vibe.
Gratitude service, and he was talking about being positive.
We're not
But
even
this
a
is
show.
service, man.
It's not even a show. It's a service. It's a vibe. It's a service. It's a fucking communion. That's what this is, really. It's not even a fucking show. It's a gathering of like-minded individuals that come together who are fucking directed to fucking shift this way. We're like, come on, guys, the light's this way. The fucking
gathering.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's this
bro.
way. Yeah, it's an oasis. It's a truth oasis. It's exactly what it is. You can't
What did you
stop
say? Anyone out here still listening to that Crypto Hulk guy? That guy.
I can't.
That
He chills.
motherfucker's weird.
around too hard. I just
He's a weird motherfucker, bro. If you're a fucking 50, 60-year-old dude with the Hulk doll talking fucking the Hulk doll voice and talking shit about all the other people while you're fucking
I like Hulk, man. Leave him alone.
No,
man.
that motherfucker's weird. That's the weirdest fucking.
Fuck you up.
That's a weird, bro. He probably will fuck me up, but he's
Hulk's
still
gonna
weird.
kick your ass, dude.
Bro, dead ass, dude. I don't even name.
I don't doubt it.
I'm
Dead
gonna
ass
fucking
would.
DM him right now and tell him,
know.
hey,
Probably would.
Nerdy X talking shit about you, bruh.
Hey Hulk, fuck you. I'm talking hella shit about your ass.
I
Fuck
like
you.
the Hulk though, man.
I
He's
don't like the
entertaining.
Hulk. Fuck
I
that
know,
guy.
I know of the guy, but I've never really watched his
I
shit.
never met him in person.
I don't even know what he's like, bro.
He went hard on Caleb and Brown though, but
if you've never watched, you should check it out. If you've never watched it, Zerker, you should check him out.
I know
It's
of him.
entertaining.
I just don't, Dude, I watch like 5 minutes of other people's shit, and I'm just like, all right. Let's go.
You know who I've never really
Let's
liked?
get excited.
Val's hella gay.
CKJ guy. Whoever that CKJ guy. CJK. Who is that?
CKJ's old school, man. Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of the originals.
He used to get like 1,000 people watching his streams all the time, and now he gets like 20.
Damn.
I think he's bad off on some drugs, for real. You
Damn.
look at him.
I don't want to say nothing.
Why?
No.
There's been situations. There's been some drama around him. I don't even want to speak on it.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, there's been hella shit.
Well, you got to now, bro. You
There's
can't
been
just
hella
say that
shit.
and not explain.
I've heard some shit. They pulled some rug pulls. There's been hella some rug pulls and shit. So.
Oh, I could see it, bro. I mean, I think
Yeah.
you look at the guy. He looks like way different than he did 3 years ago. Like he looks like he's on some hard shit for real.
Yeah, him and Tails, they have a history.
Tails, where is Tails?
Tails doing Tails things, but
Tailspin.
that's a whole nother situation. But yeah, Val's hella gay. Fucking Val's hella gay, bro. I don't even like him. Fuck that guy.
Well, the thing is, they're like different flavors. Each show is like a different like thing. You know what I mean? It's kind of trippy.
Yeah,
You watch
for
it, you're just
sure.
like, oh, okay. Some are the same. Some are just trying to like make it. But I gave up on that dream fucking years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube's a discipline for sure. If you want to
It
be
is.
successful, you got to be
It is.
locked up tight. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And even then, you get into drama, dude. Like, who the fuck is fighting right now? I think I saw some shit on Twitter. Motherfucking Easy A. Those like weird faggoty
with,
twins. Yeah.
With Airy.
Yeah, they're fighting with Airy, bro. And I'm like,
They're
what
not
the
just
fuck?
they're not just fighting with Airy. They're fighting with hella people. Like literally hella people on.
Where were they? What was their shit? What was their shit again? The Easy A shit. What is that?
The
They're like
app,
partnered
like-
with Ripple or something, or they
Yeah.
got a grant or something.
Some shit like that. But that's hella drama. It's hella egotistical drama that I don't even,
The
I
top
don't,
brass
I don't even
fight.
want to. I don't even want to speak on
Top
because
brass, they fight with each other. Like you're talking about Hammer Toe, bro. Hammer Toe. I remember when everybody was calling him a pedophile back in the day. That
I
was
like Hammer Toe.
gnarly, bro. I know.
It's because of his name.
Yeah. Well, no, it wasn't because of his name. It's because he's liberal as fuck, bro. And he was like, he was defending a bunch of pedophiles back in the day. Then everybody was
Oh
like,
God.
yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, that would be a good reason too.
yeah, we just, it's just we've had so many fights, dude, in this community, sitting around trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing.
I told Hamato that I figured out why he has TDS, and then I didn't mean to say like he was a fucking liberal or anything like that, even though he is. But I was just commenting on something, and I think he took it personally. But he's a cool ass dude. I'd kick it with him and everything. He's a cool ass.
What? That motherfucker was one of the OGs of
smart.
Ripple.
Yeah,
He
he's
was one of the
hella smart.
OGs. He's like Bob Way and like Schwartz. Like they were all,
Yeah, I got
they're all
respect.
homies back in the day.
I got hella respect for Hamato. Hamato is fucking. He's tight. I got respect for him.
He does put fools in check though. It's crazy.
He does.
Yeah.
He does. He's fucking. He knows his shit. That's why I got hella fucking respect for him because he knows the fucking ledger and how it works.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
about
the
to
one-
hammer till on this end stream fucking button is what we're about.
Get out of here. Yeah. He's also from Sacramento. The one says, I think you're talking about Hulk. Hulk.
No,
from
no,
Sac.
he's talking about CKJ.
Is he from Sac?
I think so.
No
Is he?
way, bro. That motherfucker's like New Jersey or some shit.
Oh, okay.
I think he's talking about Hulk. Because Vale's not. Vale's from New York.
Hulk's from. Oh, is he?
He's Reno.
Oh,
He's
Reno's not.
He's
Sac,
Reno.
dude. Reno's not Sac.
Close enough, though.
I guess
when you're
so,
talking about
yeah.
the whole world.
Yeah,
he's not far, man.
Yeah.
For real.
Well, guess what? All these motherfuckers are weird, but we've been here for a minute, so welcome to the show.
We did it. We did another one.
We did another one. We're the outcast for a
Another
reason.
one.
We're an outcast for a reason. We're the level-minded motherfuckers. Just call shit out.
It's just fun, bro. It's like there's nothing like it.
entertaining. It's entertaining watching.
There's
them
nothing like it, dude.
go forward to eat each other alive. It's fucking wild.
Yeah. J. Roy, have a good night, brother. Later.
Later,
dude.
brother.
Are we getting the fuck out of here or what?
Yeah, we're out of here.
It's been a good time.
Miles, you want to walk us out? You got some profound shit to say?
Miles definitely got some profound shit. He looks fucking profound.
All I got to say is keep the faith, follow your true self. I think Pay Me and XRP was on to something solid.
Hell yeah.
You got to see where you're going to go before you get there. If you're going to get there, you got to see it first. I don't think you can blindly wander through this, even with a show as awesome as this, with Buster, Nerdy, and Zerker, keeping the channels open. I think you're still going to have to search your soul, find out what you're about. And when the blessings fall out of the sky and your cup runs over, don't drown in it. Better teach yourself to swim, because when the blessings open up, it can get you. I hope Zerker's right. I hope every single person on here, and myself included, finds the right path. Whether they're fighting the forces of evil or just sunning their butthole, everybody's gonna have to make their way. And I think staying together and staying connected is probably one of the only hopes we have. As
Order that Shabati.
Yeah.
Order that Shabati.
It's half off on Amazon right now.
And get you a Shabati hottie. That ain't real. It needs to be.
I wouldn't get one.
That ain't real. It needs to be for sure. Real quick.
Miles,
Zerker can have it feed his pigs.
Bro, dude, taking a piss break. Apparently, I'm shitting
Does
warm.
not compute. Cannot feed pigs.
Bro, let's go.
Zerker's gonna start the AI uprising with the Shabati hottie and his pigs.
Shabati hotties.
Bro, I'm never buying a robot.
Fuck that.
Me either.
Man.
Have you not seen iRobot? Have you not listened to Will Smith?
Bro,
You go get one of them little things that goes around your house and sweeps your floor. Come on, man.
a Roomba that's connected to a Chinese server.
Yeah, they're all going to be connected to Chinese servers.
Leaking all the information, fucking live 24/7 surveillance around your house. Like fuck.
Scanning for seed phrases.
Yeah,
Shabati's going down the street with your seeds. You're like, come here, bitch.
The less smart devices you have in your house, the less radiation, the safer your fucking houses, and the better you're gonna live.
Yeah,
bro.
Shit.
Bro.
All
True
true.
seeker.
You already got a fucking Wi-Fi router at fucking hella hertz, just blaring through your fucking walls right into your balls. So calm that down. And then you go sit in your electric car, and that's just blaring at your balls too. So then you got fucking microplastics blaring at your balls. Fucking everything trying to.
You could lick my Shabati balls.
That's some profound shit going on there, nerdy. That's some profound shit, and you had to do that now.
I'm just
thinking about balls, going out on balls.
You just drive down the street in your Tesla, and that'll warm up the plastics in your nuts, and then you'll just spit them. You just piss them out. Then you're good.
There's a reason why your prostate's fucking like a golf ball right now. It's like a fucking tennis. That's a reason why.
A grapefruit.
The size of a cantaloupe.
Fucking cantaloupe.
Bruh. Bruh. The only thing that still remains to this day is that a Trump pump's coming later.
Get into these bags, we done had lots of time. The Joker had his act, now it's our time to go and shine. Some of them still blind, still heavenly programmed minds. And hopefully when it happens and it goes, it's overnight. But regardless of what happens, the future's extra bright. Cause the SEC is cooked and no more Gary lies. Only thing thing that would top it is Deaton taking the prize, but the swamp super deep in the east, so no surprise, cause the media, the news, and the television, they lie. The sports is all rigged and the cartoons programming minds, but we turning the corner and we headed past the sky, but some say there's no space and it's all just AI. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep them rockets pumping. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep this thing pumping. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep them rockets pumping. Deep state was holding us back, but now we running. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep them rockets pumping. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep this thing pumping. Trump pump coming, we gon' keep them rockets pumping. Deep state was holding us back, but now we running. Bags on my mind all the time. Getting to these bags, to the prize. Headed to the golden age, don't get left behind. Bluminati wealth got Bluminati minds. Fudding, they keep on fudding, they fudding, but we kept buying and buying while they was crying and crying, crying. Fudding, they keep on fudding, they fudding, but we keep buying, we buying while they was crying, they crying, crying. Bags on my mind all the time. Getting to these bags, to the prize. Headed to the golden age, don't get left behind. Bluminati wealth got Bluminati minds. So it begins bullish, we just getting started. Rockets pumping, flipping switches out of here, watch it rocket. We told you it was coming and there's nothing that can stop it. Portfolios popping, rich bitches getting them profits. On coffee time they going crazy and we extra bullish, cause we been stuffing bags and stuffing them to the fullest. We stacking up them Zerkies, little clowns, don't be foolish. Christmas coming early, I guess you didn't hear them birdies. 10X and waving, ripping and leaving these little earthlings. Headed past the moon, past Elon, we passing Mars. XRP pumping, blasting up off the charts. XRP pumping, good gracious, passing the stars. Bags on my mind all the time. Getting to these bags, to the prize. Headed to the golden age, don't get left behind. Bluminati wealth got Bluminati minds.
You better hope this ain't no fucking scam, Brad Garlinghouse. Cause in time the truth comes out, motherfucker. You either gonna be a scam or we're gonna get fucking rich. Which one is it? That's another hard-hitting fucking question for your pansy ass. Which one is it, bitch?